is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crashing in my car, wake up in a bar. I'll be a superstar, just on my avatar. This world is so bizarre.
What up? What up? What's cracking, family? How y'all doing here this September 3rd? We finally, within 30 days of this motherfucking live sweat event here coming up in Las Vegas, 27th to the 30th. Let me get into it here. Baseball is coming up here in about a couple of minutes. Do have some picks already that are going to be kicking off here soon. I did end up taking Washington on the full game. I got that here for minus 102. I also wouldn't shy against the first five, but I ended up taking the full line. I think that's definitely a play for today. Anything else that's kicking off? Baltimore and Washington, line was too high. Nick Nastrini, he's been pitching in form here, so I decided to pass on that play. I do think that the over is probably the best play for the night, but I did end up passing on that play. The Tampa Bay game, I also passed on that game as well. However, if I did have to look an angle to that game, it would be the Tampa Bay first five. I do think that the starting pitcher advantage does lean for Tampa Bay with Jeffrey Springs going up against David Festa. Jeffrey Springs been the one that's been a little bit better form. Plus, the bats are a lot better at this moment here for the Rays. They're about a 120 WRC, while the Twins are here at about a 59. So the only reason why I didn't take it as an official was because the bullpen for Tampa Bay sucks. I mean, both of these bullpens really suck. Minnesota is like at a 4x FIP. Tampa Bay is at a 6x FIP. To give you an idea, anything above 4 is considered bad. Above 5 to me is considered horrendous. So yeah, can't trust Tampa Bay. They let us down here last game, so just not looking to get on it. Another play that I didn't personally give it out as a top list, but I do like is Toronto first 5 minus 105. You got Tyler Phillips going up against Chris Bassett. This Tyler Phillips kid for the Phillies, he's been getting fucked up. Last 3 starts, he has an ERA of 13.91. 4 earned runs given in the last 3 starts, guys. So Bassett here in a little bit better form. The hitting is a little bit better here for Toronto's side, and the bullpen as well. Actually slightly favors towards Philly. So if you were to look at anything in the Toronto play, I'd possibly looking at Toronto first 5 minus a half due to how bad Tyler Phillips has been. But like I said, it wasn't one of my top plays. I do have 5 top plays, or excuse me, it was one of my top plays. Toronto money line minus 122. So we've talked about the Washington money lines on my list. Actually got it at minus 102. It's at minus 107 last time I checked. And Toronto money line minus 122 is also one of my top plays instead of the first 5. That's what I went with. Moving on, my favorite game of the day in terms of my best bet has to be this Boston Mets game. I ended up taking the under 7.5 minus 108. You got Cutter Crawford versus David Peterson. Obviously, David Peterson has that outstanding record, 8-1. He's just been amazing. The last 3 starts, he's been hovering at about a 2 ERA. Cutter Crawford is 0-3. He's sitting about a 3.71. But I do think he pitched just enough to be able to keep it underneath. Also, the batting for both of these teams are horrendous. The batting for the Mets, they're not fucking hitting flies for shit. And then Boston as well, they're hitting below average. One's at 23 WRC, the other one's at 59. Combine that bad pitching with a good starting pitcher. The other one should be average. You have great bullpen. that's in form. Both of these bullpens are about 2.5 xFIP, which means that they're giving up about a run or so, run and a half per game. So with all that combined, -7.5, -107 was my best bet of the night. Appreciate y'all, man. If you guys are barely coming through, if you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like, hit that retweet, and please share this motherfucking show. I know there's a lot of different shows you guys can go around. Sometimes you guys move around. I appreciate y'all coming through, and hopefully these bets fucking cash. Let's go. Hell yeah, baby. We sweating and betting, sweating and betting. Moving on to the next pick. Like I mentioned, Boston, New York Mets is my best bet of the day. I've been giving a couple premiums out. It's been up and down here and there, but the best bets so far have been on a 7-1 streak the last 7 days. So if there's one that you really like, that'd be the one. Moving on with Colorado and Atlanta. I actually stayed off of this game. However, I do think that this game could go to the over. You got Kyle Freeland versus Chris Sale. Obviously, Chris Sale has been a pretty darn good pitcher. He's only allowed 2 earned runs the last 3 starts. So I don't think that anything is going to happen when the game starts. Possibly maybe even look to hit it live. Kyle Freeland, on the other hand, he's at a 4.5 ERA. So very well, you could see Atlanta move up in the first 5, maybe 2-0. But the side is not really where I want to attack it. Both of these teams are hitting excellent at this time. Colorado is too. That's why I'm saying that's why you can't really get with the side. Colorado is hitting at a 129 WRC, and they're only striking 22% of the time. While Atlanta is hitting the outstanding 146 WRC. However, they are striking 30% of the time. So don't be surprised if you see a couple of runners on base situation that they're not able to capitalize. And then the bullpen for both of these teams are at 4 or above, 4.12 and 4.5. So I definitely would consider the over as an angle that I like. However, it wasn't one of my best bets. So I had a couple of lists down here. I narrowed it down to about 5 picks. If you guys are just coming in, I already gave out the Washington money line as my first pick, as well as the Toronto money line as my second pick of my top 5 best bets. I gave the best bet of the day, New York under 7.5 -108 is in my pocket. Appreciate Shane coming up through. What's going on, brother Gary? What's going on, sir? How y'all doing, man? Appreciate y'all coming through. Let's get it on here. Also, there is a South American Championship women's game, Argentina versus Bolivia. Believe it or not, me and Dylan was able to smash a -50 spot when Argentina was playing, I believe, Uruguay yesterday. So there is some South American Championship women basketball if y'all like to fucking dirty D-Gen just like me. I appreciate you guys. He came through. He said he took the Twins -103 and the Rays -119 overnight. Good luck to all. Appreciate that, Gas. Gas is one of the OGs, man. He's been in the game longer than I have. So take those bets as like a little gift there. Appreciate that. I like the Rays. I just couldn't get there, to be honest with you, Gas. I was on them yesterday with the team total over, and we barely got there. With the homer, I believe it was in the 8th or the 9th inning. I mean, the metrics do say that they should be hitting a lot better. Hopefully, they'll get one today. I kind of like to isolate the first 5, and then when it came to that. Oh wait, well, you say you took the Twins and Rays. They're playing against each other, so just kind of want to clarify, I guess, which one are you on? Moving on with the St. Louis Milwaukee game. This is another game that I didn't take just because I had better prices. However, Steven Matz is a piece of shit this past 3 games, y'all. He's 0-2 with an 11.37 ERA. I repeat, an 11.37 ERA, double digit. It's horrendous. I took it as a personal. Minus first 5, minus 115 was in my pocket for Milwaukee. It's not one of my best bets, to be honest with you. The only reason why I'm saying that is because my first 5 looks have not been going as well as I thought that they would be. So I wouldn't count it all the way, but it is something that I did look at. Gary asks, "You like the Yanks over?" I actually don't like that game at all, but if I had to give you an insight, I do feel that the over was the look over there in that Yankees Rangers game. Um, so moving on here, we got the Cleveland Kansas City game. This game was another of my best bets here. Best bet number uh, 4 of the night here. I have Cleveland money line minus 125 in my pocket. You got Tanner Beebe going up against Brady Singer. Tanner Bybee. Tanner Bybee on paper does look like the last 3 starts. He is the worst. He is of the worst of the 2 starting pitchers with the 5.74 ERA, while Brady Singer has a 3.71 ERA. However, I think the key to this game is going to be the lack of bats for Kansas City. Kansas City versus right-handed pitchers this past couple of days have been struggling. I have them here at a negative WRC. Negative 21, to be honest with you. You guys already know. I've been talking a lot about it. Somewhere between 70 to about 80, 85 or so is about average. 50 is below. Anything above 100 is above. They're at a negative, folks. So they're not hitting the lick off the ball. Cleveland's hitting okay. They're at a 93 WRC, and the bullpen is pretty much split down the middle. So I think the difference is going to be coming within the bats. Wouldn't be surprised if you saw, maybe like a 4-1 game, 5-1 Cleveland. However, I'm not in the business of trying to get cute with a run line in this situation or an under. All my information just kind of correlated with the money line. So I appreciate y'all being here. Let me get a quick little motherfucking smoke break. Let me know what you guys are also sweating on. Always interested. And you guys already know if you guys want to come in here, talk your shit. I know football is coming around. We got 2 more days up until the Ravens, the Ravens Chiefs game comes up here. Got the Chiefs at a -3 here. So best believe, just because I don't cap football or talk football, doesn't believe don't think that I don't like football. I played Pop Warner in high school football for a total of 13 years. So not 13 years, it's 10. Excuse me. So I played for a shitload of time. So, anybody want to talk football, you're more than welcome. Moving on here. Pittsburgh Cubs game. I know Skeens is on the mound. He had a late pitching change. After the late pitching change, I didn't really get a chance to cap. I know Skeens last time he got touched up. I know Chicago has been kind of a little bit hot with their bats as of late. I stayed off of this game. If you wanted to just have some information about what I had written up, was that Skeens was at a 2.12 ERA last 3, but like I said, he got touched a little bit higher than that. And then the Cubs are also hitting at a 111 WRC versus right-handed pitchers. So they're hitting hot. So if that helps you at all, then go for it. My cap, like I said, is in it. It wasn't finished because the pitching change from Justin Steele, but I know that the new pitcher, I believe it was Kyle Hendricks, he's a shittier pitcher, right? Let me look real quick. Okay, gas station said sorry, Twins and Blue Jays. Nice, nice. Ick gonna be on? Yeah, Ick is gonna be on right now. He said he had to go handle some stuff. And then so is Dylan. They should be coming on. They're gonna focus on taking care of the contender series. And you guys already know I'm still coaching over there with my son. Yesterday we ended up winning not yesterday, on Sunday. We won 6-3. Kind of brought a smile to my eyes because all these little kids, all these boys and girls are actually fucking playing to their potential, or not potential, but they're, you can see it's starting to click. They're starting to move the ball from one side, get the defense to come fucking suck in, then move up to the other side, then go ahead and penetrate, and then maybe pass it back to the center for fucking a kick for a goal. Yeah, so Kyle Hendricks, obviously we know he's a shitty pitcher. Honestly, I don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze, but it would make sense to be on the pit side. Moving on with Rangers versus Yankees here. You had Andrew Heaney versus Carlos Rodon. Andrew Heaney has actually been the better pitcher in form between the two pitchers. The hitting actually favors Texas. They've both been kind of hitting bad. Texas is hitting average at about a 74 WRC past couple of days, and New York has been way below at 40 WRC. So bullpen is still elevated for both of the teams. New York is at about a 5.4 xFIP the last 4 or 5 days, and Texas is about a 4.23. So honestly, this is kind of a tough game for me. I do lean with the over and the Rangers. I know that the batting splits don't make sense, but I think that the bullpen is probably where you'd open it up. However, I'm staying off of this game. Dodgers versus Angels. This was a pick that I'm personally on. It wasn't one of my top 5 best picks. Let me put it in the chat again what my picks were, so you guys can have that already. These were all pretty ancillary, but I do like them as well. The Dodgers over 9. I mean, how can you not go over 9, guys? Let's talk Dodgers Angels. I mean, Walker Buehler on the mound versus Reed Detmers. Also, Dodgers run line. I mean, Dodgers run line has happened, I think, the past 5 games straight against the Angels. I think the overs hit the last two in a row. But Walker Buehler's been a piece of shit. My boy. Where you at, Buehler? Buehler. Where you at, dude? Where you at, man? Fucking 6 ERA last 3 game. And Reed Detmers, I remember we were talking about this kid as somewhat a decent start for the Angels last year. And I mean, look at him now. He's 0-2 with the 9.95 ERA, guys, just short of a double digit. He's allowed 3 earned runs the last 3 of 3 starts here. The bats are on fire for both of these teams. Dodgers are hitting at a 140 WRC. You saw what they just did when they came off of Arizona. Angels here are hitting at a 107 WRC, so they're hitting at least above average. And then the bullpens for both of these teams suck at the moment. Dodgers are at a 4.47. Once were notoriously known for being a formidable bullpen. Now the Dodgers that we used to kind of have that legacy for about a decade, that shit's gone. That shit's out the window. And then Angels, their legacy does live on with having a bad bullpen. 5.26 xFIP coming in tonight. So I expect a lot of runs. Over 9. Last time when I was capping it was minus 118. I saw it at minus 120. I will tell you, I didn't put it as one of my better bets, the over. However, it is a personal play. I ended up taking the over 9 at minus 120. I do have a little bit of that sprinkled. But the better bet that I took was the Dodgers run line at minus 123. I think at the end of the day, the Dodgers bats will keep smashing. I think the fact that Ohtani is going for that push right now for 50-50, I think that's something that's actually giving the Dodgers a purpose in order to keep playing, whereas you would typically see a team in a leader position kind of slow down a little bit or kind of take days off of your superstar. Let's hope that this doesn't bite them in the ass, where they focus too much energy, sweat, and time in being able to capture this for Shohei, where the other team may get hurt or, whatever the case may be. And ultimately, just disappoint again in the playoffs, God forbid, knock on wood. I know some of y'all Dodger haters would love that though, huh? Nah, but you guys already know how I feel. I mean, I have a personal like little itch here on my shoulder with wanting to bet some Diamondbacks favorites. Even though they were only able to take 1 out of 4, I still feel like it's possible good value. I still have yet to take that, by the way. But yeah, Dodgers over 9 minus 120 is in my pocket as a smaller play. But the actual official play that I gave out was Dodgers run line. Those were the top 5 plays that I had here. Mets under 7.5, Dodgers run line, Nationals money line, Toronto money line, and Cleveland money line. Let me go ahead and take a quick peek at these games here and see what we're doing. Give me 1 second. I apologize. Live. Should have had this up already. And Baltimore's already up fucking kicking their ass. So, yeah, that looks like it's going on board, okay? Moving on here with the next game here, Seattle versus Oakland. Luis Castillo on the mound with JT Ginn. They both really had about the same ERA. The hitting is actually slightly better for Oakland, and the bullpen is slightly better for Seattle. There really wasn't any advantage, so I stayed off of this game. One thing that I did note was that Luis Castillo has had over 6.5 strikeouts versus the Mariners in 4 straight games. I believe the number was even higher than that. Like his exact number is 8 that he's had against the Athletics. But Luis Castillo has hit over 6.5 strikeouts last 4 straight, and that was in the books as a minus 136. It wasn't one that I didn't put in my pocket, but I did want to note that out to the show in case it was something that somebody was interested in and wanted to be able to hop in. Last play of the game, Arizona versus Giants. I also took no play on that as well. But I do think that Diamondbacks, are probably the better play. I was moving around. I was doing a lot of stuff today. And some of these games that didn't have the pitching set up in the morning, I pretty much stayed off of it. So that Cincinnati game and the Arizona game, I might have gave up fucking some free ass money, but that's kind of where I'm at. So let me know what you guys are sweating on, man. I appreciate y'all being here. Fucking wouldn't be able to do this show if it wasn't for y'all up in here. I'm gonna go ahead and put a little bit of a commercial real quick. And then we'll get right back into it. Where is it?
And it's a ticket talking Mazda for the biggest. That's a comma and a comma and a comma. Gotta get it.
And it's a ticket talking Mazda for the biggest. That's a comma and a comma and a comma. Gotta get it. I'm a comma and a comma and a comma. Gotta get it.
Hell yeah, playboys and playgirls. How y'all doing, man? This fucking Tuesday, man. Go ahead and go get your smoke them if you got them, drink them if you got it. Appreciate y'all for being here. Appreciate God for letting me do this shit with y'all, man. Each and every day. I'm always happy to be here, representing Who-Bangin, representing Smart Money Bets, and representing the Gomez name, being a low bagger for life. Salute. All right, let's see what these games are at. Let me give you guys some quick updates here. And then like I mentioned to you guys a little bit earlier, it could be here in a little bit. Dylan will be here in a little bit. Start sweating that contender series. If you guys are going to be here a little bit later on, Dylan and Ick, they've been going against each other back and forth, back and forth. Ick has been having a fucking blast because he's beating fucking Dylan in his own game. Dylan, I know he's been working hard in regards to getting some picks out here. But if you want to see some good content here coming up, you'll see my boys here betting against each other. Yeah, man, speaking of that, Vegas, man, Vegas, you guys already know we'll be out there 27th to the 30th. If whatever reason you can make it out a little bit earlier on Thursday, we're actually going to be doing some golfing. It's going to be a couple of the boys, some Pub Sports Radio boys, possibly, as well as us. So if you happen to get in early, just let us know. We still got if you're in town, we do have an Airbnb available. So we're going to be doing some grilling, some cooking from there. So if you're in town, let us know already. That way you guys can get the address and come through. Raiders and Browns game. Go see these Brownies play against the Raiders and that brand new beautiful stadium over there, Allegiant Stadium. And on Monday, have a farewell breakfast, and then kind of get back to back to the business, right? If you guys ever interested in any sort of Who-Bangin merch, here's the QR code. You guys can go ahead and look at that. Get our hoodies, our hats. If you want to look fitted for the meetup, or if you just want to have something nice, that is our QR code for our merch. So just check that out there, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. Looking at the quick score update, we don't really have anything, happening. Bottom of the second, we have a runner on first for the Marlins. Let's see what else is going on. WNBA just kicked off, Sun and Storm. Anybody got any plays with that? What was the deal with WNBA? Shout out to Tease, man. Quick little one moment real quick for Tease, our WNBA guy. Thanks, Tease. Hopefully you're down here looking out at us, man. Nicholas Handy said Oreos 3-0. Nate said, what's good, fam? Tone said, let's fucking go. And let's fucking go. We got one of our boys up in this motherfucker. Let's bring his ass motherfucking in.
Dylan, and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
Things you love to hear as you pop in to the fucking show. Orioles 3-0. Fucking right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fucking
Yeah,
right.
Came at a perfect time. I did all my breakdowns, and you already know what I'm on. Me and you, we talk backstage every day. So let them know about the Contender Series. Did you get some studying done or what? You gotta get X ass this week, brother.
I looked into it last night, so yeah, we'll wait till I don't know what time X is gonna be here, but the first fight's actually starting soon, so we might have to just follow that one for you guys. No bet between me and Sniz for the game, but he'll be here and we will make some bets on that, and I will kick his ass. I will bring it back.
Yeah, you got to bring it back. There wouldn't be anything worse if he's not here and you still put bets and you still lose. Imagine he would.
I actually don't have any personal bets this week. Nothing that jumped out to me. This is again a lot of big favorites. I'm trying to, avoid. It's hard to pick one here. So
nice.
We'll see as they come out though.
He said, Nick said he don't even recognize you. You look like a babyface assassin.
Oh yeah, thanks, Nick.
Mr. Boss
I
Baby.
shaved my beard, got a haircut, so it was a big change.
Nah, it's good. It's good. It's good to have change. Dylan cut his shit off. I'm growing my shit. You know, I never really had a beard like this forever because you guys know I was in the military, so I just never could wear one. Period. And then afterwards, I just never tried because I was so used to just shaving. But this shit looks good, man. You know, I think the ladies like it. I just need a fucking. I don't know. What do you suggest?
I don't know.
Just
I think it
keep,
looks
let it
all
keep
right.
growing. You're the one who used to have a bigger beard. How do you like get it? Because I
Oh,
want it
I
like
can't
thick,
even.
but I don't want it like
Mine
no
doesn't even fill in
this
like thick,
beard.
Jimmy.
I
It's
don't
all
want to be
fucking
like no
curly, so
fucking
it looks like
Mexican
it's thick,
Santa
but it's
Claus
curly.
and
It doesn't
shit.
actually get there. So I'm not. I can't give any beard advice. My beard's shitty. It really was.
Oh, okay. It was just like some scrubs. Like if you took your
Yeah,
fucking
just like
nutsack hairs
curly
and
hair,
put it
like
in
I
your
was
face.
saying. You know, it doesn't. It's patchy and it's curly. It looks like ginger pubes. I look back at pictures and I'm like, what the fuck was I doing? I look way better without it. I don't know what the fuck I
Dylan,
was doing.
that's literally what I just said. You missed the joke.
I totally did.
Oh shit! So I'm glad that we're both on the same thought process.
Washington, Cleveland.
Oh shit! But we're still sweating. Still sweating the Nats. Twins already on board, 1-0. And we got the Blue Jays game underway.
Okay. I'm just going through some shit, see what I like today.
Yeah, this game, this card, it's interesting. I'm not gonna say it was easy and it wasn't hard. It was like very tricky, you know.
Fair.
Like, like I don't know, man. Like this Skeens game, I feel like that can be very. I don't know, you know. I don't know. Just because Cubs have been hitting so fucking hot.
Yeah, they've been very good lately.
They put up like 9 runs, 10 runs, 15 runs, 14. Like, and I'm
What happened? Schwarber homered?
yeah, he must have.
Yeah, he did. Well, if you like the Blue Jays before at the juice, you might like them now at plus 115.
Yeah, and it's not a big deal. We know how baseball works. How many times one guy will score 1 run and then the other side comes back and scores 2. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's super early. It couldn't be any earlier, honestly. And then it's just 1 run. There's nobody on base, just 1 home run. What up, wine time?
What's cracking,
Get
wine?
it. Let's get it.
Wine time, man. Check him out. He's fucking. I can't even put it into words. He fucking Goliath that fucking college football stream. He beat the shit out of him, bro. Like redheaded stepchild beat the shit out of him. You know, so if you're not watching some of these breakdowns, honestly, I don't know if they're premium or not. I know some of them are. If you need to even get in there, I mean, it's worth the info. So I appreciate you, Warren.
All right. Let me bring this shit up.
We got a Sunstorm 9-4. Anybody in the chat play on any WNBA? Did you guys have any insights on that game? If not, you know, let us know. We do also have some women's soccer. Mexico versus Australia under 20, tied at 0. You got Brazil playing France. They're winning 2-0. And then in the tennis world, you got some doubles and shit. So I don't know if you guys give a fuck.
Did get that wrong? He said he threw a 101 to 102 fastball, though. Sorry, wrong chat. Thanks for being here, anyways, Donahue.
Freda, what's up, Nick? Hey, if you guys can already, anybody who's my friends on Twitter and stuff like that, I did retweet it. We have the show actually live on my Twitter. If you can, just take a second, go up there real quick, hit that like or hit that retweet. The more likes or retweets, the more we can get exposure to people. My goal is always to just try to get other people from outside our community, try to get us growing and, share each other's knowledge. Obviously, MLB is something that only a couple of us do. But fuck, football, like I said, is right here. You guys want to talk football? You guys more than welcome to come through and fucking talk that shit. Let them know who the fuck is going to be doing the damn thing. In less than 2-3 weeks, we're going to be, hot and heavy in fucking NHL and NBA, boys. So
It's right around the corner. Fuck.
I got a lot of shit to do. I'm trying to do a sports almanac. We're trying to do fucking previews, videos, graphics, you name it. So we're trying to do what we can in order to fucking try to come correct with you guys. So just appreciate you doing, your part here and just showing up and telling people at the bar about the show, or wherever you end up fucking congregating with the homies. Top of the third, we got a runner on first for the Natties. I mean, runner on second, excuse me. Let's go, Nats. We got a runner on second for the Twins as well, 2 outs. Runner on second for the Phillies, 2 outs as well. We're up and running on the best bet. New York Mets under 7.5. Best bet record for the last 7 days is 6-1. So just kind of you have to pick one.
Excuse me.
That's the one. Hopefully, right?
Got a lot of stress off my plate today. I shouldn't say I was stressing, but I'm trying to get everything together for this Vegas trip, and I finally got a big hit on it today.
Nice.
Got the money locked in. Passport will be here soon. I don't have my passport, but they come in 10 business days, so I got that done.
Nice. So get here in time. Do you have to expedite it or?
No, it's regular 10 days. So.
Okay. Nice.
Hell yeah.
I remember that was.
I'm going to try to find one last minute, see if I can get a cheaper price instead of buying it now.
Is that how it works for over country though?
I don't know.
Because usually that, I don't know, man. Like
that's what I've heard, but
that works for stateside, but I've never tried it for like international.
They're always trying to fill seats, but the problem is you'd have to, it's a fucking like Thursday I'd be leaving, so I imagine there'd be a seat open.
Yeah. Because I feel like okay, like for instance, whenever I do stuff flights out of Mexico, it's all seasonal. It depends. Like if I can wait last minute in like middle of August or September and I'll still get a cheap flight. But if it's like last minute during the summertime or during Christmas time, like fuck no, it just goes up.
That's fair.
Yeah, so but shit, man, I'm fucking ready, man. I'm ready.
Oh yeah, Dana White's Contender Series starts in 45 minutes. It's not at 5 o'clock today; it's at 6. So we got 45 minutes before that pops off. We can take a quick look at it.
I know we talked about this last time, but since we are talking hockey, it's just so fresh. Rest in peace, Johnny and Matthew Grideau. I know we talked about it last show, but fuck, dude, that's like, just sucks. They're so young.
Hell yeah. That's really tough. I couldn't believe it when I heard.
Let's go. Nationals up 1-0 already. We need these fucking Blue Jays to bounce back. Rays to bounce back.
Okay, this one. We got to talk about it before Sniz gets here because I don't want him to have any of this information. He's got to do it himself.
Hey, he's probably listening live. You don't know. He's like, you're not going to get away with shit, Dylan.
He just pops in the chat right now. Well, no, there's actually the first women's fight on Dana White's Contender Series this week. The women are up just one fight. So we'll see how they do there. Then there's a guy, first fight, guy moving down from welterweight to lightweight. 6-1 versus an 8-1 contender. And then there's a featherweight matchup where the guy is moving up from bantamweight. So we have one guy moving down from welterweight 170 in the first fight, another guy moving up from bantamweight 135 to 145. So right, those two kind of, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about them. We'll see how these guys do moving around weight classes. And then, co-main events. There's a guy I like there, Will Curry. But, you got to fade a Brazilian to get there, so that's always tough. And then the main event, I think it's going to be another really good fight. Really stuck on these ones, I am. Hard to place bet.
All right, guys, I'm taking a live bet on the Nationals -0.5, -125. Okay. First live bet of the night. Nationals -0.5, -125.
So I'll give you the numbers quick, and then I think I'm pretty much done going over this. But the first fight of the night, you have a -225 versus a +162, which is the best odds on the entire card. And then after that, it gets to a +650, -1200, -1000, +600, -500s in the co-main and the main event. So, yeah. That's why it's hard to bet, Jimmy.
Yeah. So it's better for you to just just pick exact round and type of knockout and just sprinkle, right? Rather than that's what I always feel. Whenever
you'd have to really.
Whenever I talk to you guys in terms of USC betting, I feel like the best way is betting around and a knockout, because you guys know so much information about what way they should win and how far it should
That's the thing,
go.
though. I haven't watched any of these fighters before. I don't know.
Okay. So it's a little bit newer. Okay. Hey, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I got to turn on the AC.
Hit it up. Hell yeah. Just me in the chat now. What's up, everybody? What do we got? Blue Jays back down to +105. They were +130. They're just up to bat. Nothing happening there yet. But I like that movement in our favor. Still no score in the Red Sox-Mets game. That's good for us, too. Let's see what else I was going to get at today. Later on the card, might be looking at a Diamondbacks team total. They've been killing that. And Pittsburgh Pirates, they have Paul Skeens on the mound. You know how we feel about Paul Skeens around here. Great pitcher. I think, if he runs 6-7 innings, that's probably enough to get the Pirates the game. And -120 on the money line, not so bad. Futon Bets has some Salakid sub round 2 for us. That's the first fight of the night. All right, don't mind that. And then Tone Miggins, he's on Santos inside the distance. Igor KO1 -163. Also on Salakid just by sub +150. And Shannon round 1 +163. 0.55 units apiece from Tone Miggins. Thank you for all those nice looks. I know Tone does some UFC betting himself, and he's a pretty sharp guy, so kind of like these. I might get on some of these big numbers, Inside the distance +650 doesn't seem so bad at all. And then if you guys are both on the sub, Futon Bets and Tone, might just ride with the boys there too. First fight of the night.
I think last time when you guys did this, it wouldn't let me live bet it, so I have to try to put it pre. Let me try to find it. Let me see.
See what we have on
Is
those.
it WCS week 4?
DWCS, yeah, week 4.
Okay. So what's the deal with this first fighters, Gage Young and Kwauling Sakli?
Well, it said the chat actually had better information. They both liked Salakid by submission.
Salakid by sub.
I'm trying to bring up some numbers on those right now.
Salakid by sub would be plus 135. It's the shortest line.
And then our guy liked round 2 sub for Salakid. That's at plus 550. I see. My man's on an island.
I can take a Salakid round 2 for plus 400.
See, that's crazy that I got plus 550 in round 2. But if you can get sub and round 2, that's what he's betting. I can't put them both together, but he's talking about sub round 2, which should give you more money.
I can't combine them either, I don't think. Let me see. Yeah, I can't combine them. I just have to single it.
Yeah, some books, they'll just have like a combination line set up. It's not like a same game parlay.
But the round 2 pays a shitload more than the sub.
Oh, yeah, if you can predict when he's going to do it, that's way more money. And like I said, you predict sub and round 2, it should be like probably plus 800, 900, I would imagine.
Interesting. Man on the island. Good luck. What's up, Sharp? Appreciate you coming through, brother. Check out my man, Sharp Dimes. He's dropping a lot of action as well. Heavy action, man. So my man on the island. Good luck. I'm on Santos, inside the distance. We already talked about all that. Appreciate that.
There we go. Here's a breakdown. Salakid has better cardio, amazing grappling and striking. Young cardio is not great. The competition that he fought wasn't too great either, so didn't have good cardio against low-level competition is what Futon Bets is saying.
Okay. So definitely inside the distance, which is the natural. Damn, Oreo 7-0 banger, y'all.
I wish I would have. Did you talk about the run line already at the beginning of the show?
Well, I talked about both of it. I talked about the run line and the over, and I talked about how I personally stayed off because of what I thought are better plays. So let's hope that that's like a premonition of.
I would have taken the over as we talked about yesterday too, but like I just had to smack the run line. It's just something I do religiously, bet against the White Sox every time. I mean, just down here. Last time I talked about it, it was 30-95 when I wrote down the notes last. It's currently 31 and like 108. Like, it's bad, dude.
There's nothing wrong with it. I personally took it at minus 155, the run line. You know what I mean? But it wasn't something.
I took the extended run line plus 2.5 or minus 2.5. Sorry, plus 105. Nice.
It just wasn't something that I'm going to give out to the chat. Even though we did talk about it. I let them know it was a play that I personally put, but the 5 plays that I gave was all like minus 125 and under, so it was just more, bet appropriate, adding, big to the consideration, because at the end that shit's gonna fucking kill you if you take minus 155s all day every day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's why I just took the extended, like I said, for them to win by 3 runs. I trusted them tonight.
You're like, fuck it, if they're gonna win, they're gonna kick ass.
I mean, they beat the shit out of them yesterday, 13-3. So I was pretty comfortable with it today again.
Yeah.
Usually I wouldn't be saying, an ass whooping. Another team should want to come back from that, but. I mean, I hate to make it this easy of a cat, but the White Sox fucking suck.
I mean, the White Sox are doing something that is unusual. This doesn't happen. You don't go the whole fucking season just losing. Usually some sort of regression. Even in the fucking later innings, you have all these call-ups or, these AAA.
You think something would happen every now and then, but they get no luck. It's crazy. Yeah. Just have to keep fading them. I just said, don't see it.
Yeah. I mean, just take it as a gift, because I don't think this is going to happen again for a while. They
should do better next year. Yeah, it's 31 wins and 108 losses. Last time I wrote down the record, it was 30 wins and 95 losses. So since I last have been mentioning it, they lost 13 times and won once in the last 14 fucking games.
Damn. That's what I'm saying. And we talked about this off the phone. Some people might see minus 200 or minus 220, and they look at that and it's like, dude, that's not good value.
Take the
But
run line.
if a guy or a team is 14-1 on minus 200,
And here's the thing too, like I said, Chicago White Sox usually do well in the first 5. You usually can get a better price on them. They play hard for the first little bit, and then watch the books, get a better number, and hit that one instead.
if you bet any price, we'll just say $50, $100, and you bet every single time, and the team goes 14-1, right, and it's minus 200 every time, then you would have gained plus 6 units. Just period. That's the math. You know what I mean? So, like, when a team is this bad, like, I mean, and I will tell you guys this, being on the live sweat, we usually first couple of years we were all about like just action, and kind of not really talking about maybe betting theory and things like that. Sticking to trends, just different, other fundamentals that you would do behind closed doors, but we don't talk about it publicly on the show. So NBA, NHL, we will try to have a graphic or some sort, what are like live active trends that we can just pop up, something like that, so we can just stay on top of it, just we're just trying to bring out some fucking shit to you guys that would bring you, better value. Nick said fucking 7-0 bottom of the second. Hell yeah, Nick.
Hell yeah. And Toronto Blue Jays are actually up 3-1 now. It was 2-1. I was going to update you, but it's 3-1 now.
Damn, we missed the spot right there. We talked about it too. We're like, oh, there's down by 1.
I said if you liked them on the money line, as you gave out. So.
Yeah, and appreciate that. Me and Gas are on that. Gas is on that shit too. He fucking said.
I actually fucking same thing as yesterday. I forgot to put the bets in, and I just took them all live and got better prices.
Nice.
I got the Nationals at plus money. I got Toronto at plus money.
Well, it's still early. Let's hope that it goes the right way. The under is still looking okay in the Mets Red Sox. Top of the second, still no hits. Mets is up 1-0, still on the Rays. Nats money line moved up all the way to minus 294. I like that. Usually they won't roll unless there's runners on. There's another. That's why there's another hitter on second base. Okay.
Yeah, 0 outs too. So
rolling in the Blue Jays game, we got a runner on third, 1 out. We got 2 outs in the Atlanta game. A runner on first. That game's underway. We're warming up here in the Guardians game. That was one of my better picks as well. Was the Guardians money line?
4-1 Toronto.
4-1 Toronto now. Guardians was one of my better plays. That's pretty much the last one that's still there off of my picks that I kind of had. I will tell you this, if capping the whole entire card, since today it looks like it's going okay, I did like Milwaukee Brewers money line for the first 5, even though it's juiced at minus 155. If you're willing to take a little risk on those first 5s, I haven't been that good in first 5s, to be perfectly honest with you. But I'll tell you the stats and the reason why I think that they would. Last time it was first 5, -0.5 at minus 115. If you guys remember, I told you guys that this Phillips kid, not this Phillips kid. Oh, well, yeah, we also said this Phillips kid was giving a double-digit ERA. You remember, guys? We said this Phillips kid was giving up a fucking 13.91, 4 earned runs given the last 3 games, now 4 games. So that's kind of like what Steven is. Steven is not necessarily a 13.91, but he's an 11.37 ERA, guys. Jeez. So looking at what we're seeing right now with the Blue Jays and what the ERA that they're facing against, I mean, Milwaukee first half -0.5 at minus 115 should be a fucking gift. Aaron Savali is ERA minus 159. You know what? I'm giving that out. I'm going to give that out as add-on. I'm going to give that out as add-on. It's not necessarily a live bet, but we're giving it out here on the live sweat. Milwaukee first 5 minus 1. Let me hold on. Let me find the actual line. Yeah, because Savala is at a 159, guys. 159 last 3. Steven Matz is at 11.37. The bats are.
I mean, what about just taking the run line minus a half, minus 105? Let's get around the juice a little.
I mean, if you wanted to take the run line, I would do like the first 5 run line.
That's what I mean. First 5 run line, minus a half, minus 105.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying that I'd want to do first, not for the full game. Yeah. I thought you were saying like team total over. I'm like, maybe.
No, we said the money line was juiced to minus 155, and yeah, I see minus 165. But if you just take them to win by a run, minus 105.
Let's see. That one starts in 8 minutes. Can you take a first 5 over team total? Yeah, you can. Let's take a. Why don't we take? Okay. Let's take a team total first 5 over 2.5 plus 105.
So I'm sending a text. Give me 1 second.
Okay. So we're taking that, chat. It's at plus 105. Once again, Milwaukee Brewers first 5 team total over 2.5 plus 105. Like I mentioned, this starting pitcher, he doesn't have the same thing about he's given up 4 earned runs last 3 games, but his ERA is at 11 point something. Let me pull it back up. Let me lock this in real quick. And let me just write it down. Yeah, so we didn't take the Milwaukee first 5. Instead we took the team total over for a better line, better juice. 2.5 plus 105. Milwaukee over first 5. I like that. I like that a lot. Glad we talked about it.
First 5 Brewers total runs over 2.5 plus 100.
Hell yeah, Wine Tie. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you haven't already, y'all, please hit that like, hit that retweet. You know, anything else, the donos, all that stuff, members, that's all. Woo! But oh hell yeah, man, we should have smacked that Blue Jay spot for fucking everything. Just
in the
ETN
house.
to start throwing it on the Blue Jays. Not every day you can say that.
And the Nationals up 4-0 now, 4th inning.
Let's go. And we put that live bet in minus a half, minus 125.
Let's go.
I'll tell you this past Labor Day weekend for myself wasn't so hot. So what does that mean for you guys? Is you guys are probably catching bounce back Jimmy right now. You know, this is probably like the good time to be on.
Jimmy in the house.
You know, for real. We know how it is. Sometimes when you ride too high, you get humbled. And when you get a little too low, you get fucking put back up. I'll tell you this. I've been going pretty hot for about 5-6 days and then got kind of cold for about 2 days. And hopefully today is a start of getting
cold. It was like 2 wins and 3 losses. You're down the juice. It wasn't
right. It wasn't like
that bad. Jimmy beats himself up too hard.
It just wasn't a good day, right? To me, 3-3 or 2-3 or 3-2. I just hate it because it's like, fuck, we put 4 or 5 hours of work that I could have been with my family or cleaning up some shit or, you know, just doing some other.
There's no way to avoid days like that. You're always going to have them, you know?
Yeah.
I'll be happy as long as, you know, we won a few and didn't lose everything. That's fucking beautiful to me.
You're like, shit, that sounds like work. and just normal work.
And then we just have to fucking bet some D-Gen shit later and get it all back.
Yep.
And a little blackjack, little Mexican basketball.
Whatever you got to do. Natty's up 4-0. All right. So,
buddy, that's not right, is it? It is. Still in the first. I thought Toronto smacked some of those in the second, but Toronto smacked all of those in the first inning.
These were the plays right now. 3 of them are looking so far good. Cleveland starts in 4 minutes, and we had the Dodgers run line at -123. All very good value. I had a lot of good picks that I left off the table. I'll put that in the chat as well in case you guys were interested. Just other things that caught my eye. They may be something I'm on personally, or maybe just something that
gas station sushi.
Yeah, hell yeah, gas. It may have something that I capped that I may have just kind of left off, but if it helps anybody, just that's kind of what I wanted to do. So these were my notes for other games.
Philadelphia is going to replace their pitcher in the first inning after Toronto smacks it. Ohtani stolen bases from Futon Bets. Also said he likes Seok Hyun Ko, I think, is our dog tonight. Igor fought decent competition, but he's never seen round 2. Yeah. So T. Phillips is out and T. Banks is in.
All right, guys. There's the other honorable mentions. If you were here at the beginning of the show, you guys know which ones I'm actually on and which ones I kind of just put the information on. We have the Dodgers over 9. We have the Baltimore run line. We have the Toronto first 5 -0.5, which I didn't talk about. Milwaukee money line. Tampa Bay team total 3.5 was something that I thought could get there. The Mets on the money line, the Castillo over 6.5. Once again, those are all just everything that I thought about for the card today. In case that helps anybody, it's not the top bets. We're already on the top bets, but fuck that Dodgers over 9. Honestly, like after everything's going, if everything goes well in these afternoon plays, that's probably one I'm gonna probably press a little more. And that Castillo strikeouts is probably one that I'm gonna press a little.
The Dodgers over.
Yeah, dude, because I mean, right now both of these bullpens are bad. They have played each other to the under. I'm not going to say that they always play each other to the over. This guys is right here in my backyard in fucking Anaheim. Tickets are about $76 a pop. I even looked into it to possibly even do a live sweat on location like I did that one time when I was at Angel Stadium. But I fucking kind of made a commitment already with my boy in terms of going to his practice. So who knows? They're going to be here tomorrow and Thursday. You never know. Maybe if you see like a fucking special edition live sweat live from the stadium, I'd really like to go fucking because I haven't seen my daughters in person this year with being able to see Freeman and Betts and Ohtani, the big fucking 3. I'd love to see that, man. Live.
Yeah, if you wanted to put those together, Dodgers and over 7.5 runs is plus 110. And then Dodgers and over 8.5 plus 130. And then Dodgers and over 9.5 is plus 200.
Nice. Yeah, I think you'll easily get 11 runs. I mean,
plus 110 seems really low for Dodgers and the total at 7.5, which I mean, that's what I would go with as the safest one, 7.5. But then you go to 8.5 and it's still only plus 130. So I mean, bookies really ain't giving out much there. Unless you want to press it to 10 runs for plus 200.
Yeah. We are still at 0-0 in the Mets game. We're off in the Rockies game, Guardians game, and Brewers game, as well as the Skeens game. Connecticut Sun are up by 7 against the Seattle Storm. 3 minutes left to go. Mexico's in the lead now for women's soccer. They're up 1-0 in the 82nd minute. Appreciate y'all being here, man. If you haven't already, go ahead, hit that like, hit that retweet. If you ain't got nothing to do, you need a reason, an excuse to get out to Vegas, where boys got you. Let them know, business trip. I got to get down to Vegas, 27th to the 30th. You guys can make it. We're about 26 days away. If you're new here, new here to the chat, I've been talking about it for a couple of weeks. I'm working on like a little sports almanac. Everybody who actually shows up there, you're going to be able to get a digital version of that, so you guys can have a good little insight of what games you should probably look at or cap or bet that day. It's not like a fucking Back to the Future magazine or anything like that, but it'll give you a little bit of time in terms of if you got a 15-game card, which one should you look at first that we've already isolated as a better play?
Hell yeah. There's also a good UFC fight night that night, too. Some good-ass fights on it so far.
Yeah, UFC fight night. I know Ick said he wants to go to a concert, a rap concert. Who the fuck knows who knows
Yeah,
what
he was talking about Anderson .Paak because he plays there like just as a scheduled show. He's there every weekend now. That's where he lives, right?
Yep. He was talking about Pac.
It's only like $100 because he plays every weekend. Usually tickets would be $200, $300, $400, but he's trying to sell volume tickets being there every weekend. So $100, not too bad.
I don't even know who he is neither. So
Anderson .Paak, you never heard of him?
I probably heard his music, but
he did they had a group together, him and Bruno Mars. It was beautiful. It was like one of the best fucking duos that ever came out. Silk Sonic, if you guys want to check out that was the name of the group. The whole album is fucking just really chill, like reggae vibes, R&B.
All right, guys, I just took Milwaukee Brewers first 5 money line at -105. It was pregame -155. And we talked about it a little bit, and I just ended up taking the first 5, but I'm also doubling up.
Well, it looks like if Fat Win loses tonight, he's going to have to use spit instead of lube. So good luck to you, sir.
Hey, I know how that feels. That's fucking – I'm laughing, but it's not funny. Must win.
All right, he's got something for us. Who-Bangin Sports Talk, Australian Racing, Belmont, Race 1, Frappuccino, odds 3-1.
Okay.
Horse racing action for you
Belmont
from Fat
race.
Win. Appreciate you, Fat.
Get this TVG account going. I got some shit up in there. TVG.
I don't know how he finds a bet every week that's, like probably a decent bet, and it's, making a little joke out of it. So close to Frappuccino. This fucking guy. He's always so fucking witty with it,
Yeah. Yeah, Fap's cool. I've seen I met him in real life. I think he went to Pub 1. Yeah, I think it was Pub 1, right, Fap?
Yeah, he kind of maybe comes across as a bit of a troll in the chat, but he does know his horses very well. I've seen him smack a lot on Razor streams.
Yeah, they were chilling and shit. Fucking.
It's not a bad way to live,
I mean, the odds are way better. I just don't know how to fucking bet the ponies like that,
It's true. Week 1, NFL favorite bets. I don't even have one yet. I can't be honest. What's there? The Chiefs are in week 1.
Oh, man. I'll tell you this, Fap. I can look at it and just tell you what I think is the best, but I fucking stopped capping and betting NFL.
Yeah, I don't really do it that much either. I'm going to stick to what I know best.
I'll do it just to have fun, but I don't know. I just feel like I need something pure in my life, and I
Sorry,
fucking need NFL to just be like something where I just don't know. But like on occasion, I will.
That's fair. I like that angle. Just keeping one sport pure. This is just for me. I can't lose my love to betting here.
Yeah, I mean, but Texans should come out. I mean, I can't see why Texans shouldn't come out going pretty hot. I feel like Ravens on Thursday might be a upset spot. I mean, they got a lot to prove this year. Typically, those September games in Miami are pretty favorable, but the other team is a Florida team, so you may not see too much.
I actually agree with you.
Yeah, Bills, Cardinals. Bills probably should hang a decent number on the cards. I do like that.
Smart man.
I do like maybe the Commanders to come out and do a week 1 upset. There's been a lot of hype behind the Commanders, and maybe the Buccaneers are probably the favorite team. Jets, Niners, we should fucking demolish them. We really should.
Yeah, I was looking at that too. It's one of my picks in the Who-Bangin weekly pick'em.
Yeah. Maybe probably lean under in the Titans-Bears game. Feels like that's not going to be a good game with
I'm on the Bears there. Bears did pretty good
offense.
last season. I think they're going to be somebody to look out for. Not to go all the way, but they'll win a few upset spots this season.
In my mind, theoretically, the Rams-Lions overs make sense. Rams-Lions over. I know from previous history, the secondaries for both teams are usually just mediocre. On top of both of these teams have pretty decent quarterback, wide receiver options, a lot of scoring there. And then, I mean, these other games, I couldn't tell you shit about Panthers, Saints, or Vikings, Giants, Steelers, Falcons. Bengals should beat up on the Patriots, right? Packers, Eagles, that probably leans over. I don't know. I feel like Packers offense is probably unproven, but Jordan Love, I feel like he's going to take another level. Who knows if it's going to happen as early as week 1. But yeah, that's pretty much my week 1 thoughts. Jimmy's thoughts there. Fucking, not really any actual cap, but if you just tell me what I thought, Chiefs +3, probably Bills with the spread, probably Commanders with the spread, and probably Niners with the spread, probably over with the Rams, something like that, So what do you guys think? What's your guys' best bet for NFL this weekend or college? Let me know what you guys are going to be sweating on or what you guys think about.
Well, so far, we're going to sweat this Milwaukee bet, Jimmy. Cardinals up 2-0 in the first, top of the first. But Milwaukee still hasn't had a chance to bet, so it's not the worst. We'll see.
Yeah, no, and that's even better for our team total over because now it gives them a reason to try to match or beat that.
I mean, they should, yeah.
That amount of runs in the first half, so. Their pitcher sucks, Dick. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see it. I think we'll see it. Top of the 5th, Nationals are about to cash this first live bet of the night. Orioles are still stuck at 7.
That's fine. They're probably just hanging out there, dude.
Yeah. Twins and Rays. Twins are still up 1-0. Phillies are down by 5. Blue Jays are up 6-1. Still 0-0 in the best bet of the game. Mets and Red Sox. We had the under 7.5. It's now under 5.5. Rockies, Braves, no action there. No action in the Guardians game. And Milwaukee down by 2. Let's go, Milwaukee. Just fucking get these 3 outs and start putting some action together. What's cracking, Damon? What it do, baby boo? Let me take this little quick hit of this little pink acai.
Damon, I got something to show you. Damon, check this one out. I'm gonna go full screen for this. I got this from the Casey Rocket show on Saturday.
The who?
Casey Rocket.
Casey motherfucking
Picture
Rocket.
of the Grinch pulling a gun on Mayor Mayhew in 2013. So that's pretty cool. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. Let's go, baby. So far, you're subscribed to the premiums. 3 out of the 5 games, you're going pretty good. Looking pretty good here for the sweep. All right. Milwaukee's turn to do some damage. Let's see this shit. See? Cubs already have runners on first and second, man. Even if they don't score any runs, like Skeen should already be zooming through the first and the second and not really getting touched to the third and the fourth. And remember, like we mentioned, he had some issues last game. So I have a lot of action right now, so I'm not going to tell you guys to bet it, but I would really strongly consider paying attention, maybe even putting that game on your TV screen. Blue Jays got runners on first and third. It looks like the bleeding's not going to stop here. It's only bottom of the second, 1 out. While the Mets still have no runs. They do got a runner on first, 1 out. And then Tampa trying to fight back, got runners on first and second with 1 out. 1 dinger will put them back up top.
Hell yeah.
There's our boy. Ick said, what's good, fam? I'll be there shortly. Let's get this cash. Hell yeah, man. We've been holding it down. Dylan said he's getting the fucking meat sweats from waiting to kick your ass here on Contenders tonight. So you need to hurry up.
Oh, now he's putting words in my mouth. God damn it.
I'm just trying to get some fire, I already know he's going to come in fucking guns a-blazing. You already know if he's going to fucking... So, I got to get you hyped up, man. You got to get the guns out. Mets put up 2 runs. They're up 2-0. We also talked about that in the picks that we left off. I mean, David Peterson is 8-1. The line wasn't that bad either. It was like minus 143. But once again, that's a testament of me hoping that the best bets that I gave you guys are that much better, that all 3 are going to hit and all 3 were best lines.
You got to narrow it down from, 14 games, you get to 10 picks. You got to narrow it down to maybe 4 to 6 bets, something like that.
Correct. No, and that's kind of my process, guys. And, and that's it's a good problem to have, because I know when you're not seeing it right, fucking sometimes it's hard to just find one game and let alone feel comfortable and, to cap it and pick a side. At least like when I was first learning, but to me, it's a lot easier at least to have a pretty good, well-informed decision and then cut it off either through trends or through line movement or combination of both. I always suggest to you guys, whether it's your own picks or if you're getting picks from somebody else, if you possibly can, wait until the last minute to try to get as much information, unless you're betting a dog where you think the line where you think the line is going to go away, right? If it's a short dog where it might turn into a favorite, then you might want to bet that early. But if it's a big dog and the line starts moving away, like a couple weeks ago, there was an example where the Yankees were playing the Rockies and the line for the Yankees was at minus 200. And then it just kept moving, I think, all the way to like minus 265 or 255. And then for Colorado, you were able to get a first 5 plus a half for like plus 155. And then they ended up winning that first 5, I think, like 4-0 or something like that. It was like 2 weeks ago. They beat the shit out of them. So, you know, if you can, it's always good to try to wait for the last minute, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Rays go on top. Rays go on top 2-1.
Damn.
Not good for our boy Gas. But we did say the team total over was going to hit. So far, everything that I've said in my cap is hitting. Even like even these motherfuckers, right? Even the games that we left off. So
Hell yes.
we would see, my friend. We are still worried about the Mets. Nats up 4-0 still, bottom of the 5th. We're waiting for that to be our first live cash. We're seeing if Milwaukee is going to wake up. They fucking got nothing done at the bottom of the 1st.
Whew. Hell yeah. Feeling good today, Jimmy.
Hell yeah.
Where do these fucking nature sounds come from?
The Storm came back to take the lead at half. Wow. The Sun was winning by like 7 points.
Oh, I'm tripping. The stream, I put the stream on for the Dana White's Contender Series, and then it just kicked up, and it said the event is starting soon, and started making fucking like bird noises and shit. I was like, "Is that you, Jimmy? So there's birds in California outside there?" Shit.
No, unfortunately, we don't live in a fairy tale.
Orioles up 8-0 now. Let's go.
8-0. They need one more to hit the over.
Phillies double turner at bat, then Harper and Castellanos.
Come on, Milwaukee.
Let's get these hits.
Milwaukee needs it. Come back.
How bad is it now? Any worse?
No, it's just 2-0.
Nothing in the first inning, though, hey?
Right. I literally have like a 7-teamer that's the only one that's not working.
Turner on base.
Marlins put a run up.
My Brewers have 2 strikes, 0 outs. 2 balls now. Let's go indeed, Nanya. Let's get all of this action.
Everything's going pretty well so far. Not really. You guys already know how baseball is. Not really a whole lot to.
It's not the most exciting live sweat, but you know, it did teach me one thing this year, Jimmy, and that was to practice patience instead of just sitting here finding other bets because you're waiting. You need action. Maybe you just place your 4 bets, and you might just have to wait 3 hours for them to get done.
Yeah. Hey, give me 1 second. I need to plug my computer.
All right. Practice Castellanos. All right, Nunya. Goes against us, but I'll cheer for you. We can get them both. Any leans on the Chiefs and the Jets games? We talked about it briefly. I don't like how everybody's on the Chiefs in their first game. I really don't, Gary. And the Jets, I mean, they were doing pretty good. I know they won their last preseason game. Maybe take the spread on them. That's just a shot in the dark, though. Just a lean. I wouldn't even call it a lean. Not even considering a bet there until I look into more of it. But like I said, we got NHL we're trying to dig into that starts.
Hell no, we ain't
MLB.
taking the Jets, man. What the fuck you smoking?
I'm just saying it's a lean. Like I said, I don't know shit, Jimmy. I started with that.
Gary, whatever you said, the opposite.
Well, I said everybody. I saw a lot of love for the Chiefs. I don't like
Ravens
that.
and Niners in my book.
I know preseason doesn't mean shit, but I would take the spread on the Jets. I also don't know who they're playing. So, like I said, this is just a lean. Not even a lean, just random first thoughts.
Hold on, guys. I'll be back.
Fat Fab Win played a parlay today. Washington team total over Baltimore team total over Toronto team total over Atlanta team total. Parlay odds 13-1. Bet 1,000. Just needs Atlanta to hit. Let's go, Fat Fat. Let's fucking go, sir. Sup, G? Hell yeah, NHL's right around the corner. Preseason starts 3 weeks. September 22nd, I believe. I could be wrong. I had notes on it. Give me 1 second. We had... Dun, 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 dun. Have to go back on the page here. So the preseason for NBA starts September 24th, and the NHL preseason starts September 21st. Regular season NBA October 22nd. Regular season NHL October 8th. Let's go. We're close. And Castellanos gets on base for our guy. Dana White's Contender Series just kicked off, G. Let us know what you got in the chat. I'm just going head-to-head with Sniz tonight. I got to get some money back. There's some big favorites, so hopefully I can get through on some of those and close this lead my guy Sniz has on me. I think I'm down 4 fights right now, 5-1. I don't know if it's 6-2 or 5-1, but I'm definitely down 4 fights against him. Let's go, Fat Fap. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Nunya. Make sure you follow those shows too. Mike's been pre-gaming. He's been killing it. He put it out on X. Make sure you follow Nunya. Both those guys are killing it. Won't let you parlay it, man. How are you supposed to get around minus 500s and thousands if they won't even let you do a parlay? Shit. Props, parlays. Let's go. Nunya business gang. Gang. Let's go, buddy. Let's fucking go. I'm excited now. So this is off now. Oof, they're going to be some tough fights tonight. I do think some dogs come through. I'd love to bet a few. We haven't really seen a lot of dogs come through on Dana White's Contender Series just yet. Maybe 1 or 2. I don't even think there was 2 on one card. I think we've seen 2 in 3 weeks. I could be wrong. There was a short dog, minus 105, I believe. And then maybe 2 bigger dogs at plus money. But, yeah, it hasn't been like, last time some big dogs come through. And with some of these big favorites, I feel like the bookies have to be pulling a little bit of wool over your eyes on some of these spots. One of them is going to make it look a little bit closer than these numbers represent. I just don't know who. I mean, first fight of the night, we have a minus 225 versus a plus 165. So that's a dog I would take on this card. Other than that, I mean, I would take a plus 325 on Santos. People like him. Will Curry is the shortest favorite on the card at minus 450. But I don't know. I like Will Curry a lot, man. If Santos can't get it done, then he might be in for trouble all the way to a decision. I know we had some love for Santos inside the distance in the chat earlier. But yeah, it popped off. Jimmy, we're off.
Let's go, baby. Guardians are up.
Let's go.
Guardians are up. We need Brewers to come back for our live bet. We got Braves up 2 for Fat.
Oh, here's an update for you, Jimmy. Fat had this while you were
Natty's
gone.
put another.
He had this while you were gone, Jimmy. Also, G's in the house with us. Fat win. Played a parlay. Washington team total over Baltimore team total over Toronto team total over Atlanta team total 13-1. Bet $1,000. Just needed Atlanta to hit that.
Holy shit, Fat. If you fucking hit that, bro.
And then Atlanta scores 2 fucking runs.
You.
And then Atlanta scored 2 runs right after you said that. So,
bro, that's a good. Oh man, why didn't I think of some shit like that? Because I had them to win. I didn't have them to demolish. I should have thought like that. You're right. Oh
like
man, because
and
Nat's
for
already there.
Plus 1,300. It actually does seem a little bit low, you know. But
I like it, man.
It's really good bets in there. There are probably some minus 130s. Nice fucking bets for parlays. Don't get me wrong, but it's almost like they said it might hit. You know, 4-legger, all team totals. I would think 15-1, but a little bit lower than that makes you feel good about it. This one's for you, Nanya. Fat. Hope you get that. Oh, shut up, Yanni.
All right, let's go ahead and cash that motherfucking first 5 live for the Natties minus 125. All right. Get the show off with the W. That's always good. Quick update. We're still 2-0 in this Red Sox game. Live under is at 6.5, so we're still looking okay. Washington still good. Toronto's still good. 5-1 Nationals. 8-0 Orioles. 2-1 Rays.
Did Mets not score? It was 2-0 when I looked last. Oh, there it is. I'm looking at the wrong game. I know the book was fucking with me. They just updated it. See these assholes. You can't trust them.
Hell no. You already know that.
It said 0-0 in the 4th inning, and then it said 0-0 in the 1st, and then it all glitched out and said, oh, actually 2-0 in the 4th. Like, fuck. It's where they try to fuck with your mind. I don't like it.
Now, I will tell you this. I don't like playing both sides of one game. So, I'm not going to. But the bullpen for Miami does favor them a lot better than Washington. So this game's not over yet. I wouldn't be surprised if they, score a run or 2. Not sure if they'll get there tonight. Could very well not happen, right? Because their batting is just average. But the bullpen does favor for Miami. And then when it comes to the bullpen for Baltimore should be fine. They shouldn't regress at all. Just depends on how many more runs are going to get put. The books have it pretty tight at 11.5 right now. The original over-under was 8.5. Top of the 3rd, bases loaded for the Blue Jays. Blue Jays need to get out of this jam.
Oh, it's not for the Blue Jays. Bases loaded. You're saying then?
No,
You said bases loaded for the Blue Jays. I was like, hell yeah.
no, I said bases loaded jam for the Blue Jays. Yeah, I guess I
And a
should have moved off.
jam. All right. Brewers got a run in the second inning. Let's go. Just 2 more for the team total.
Let's go 2 more for the team total and 2 more to take the lead because
I'd
we
like the
doubled
lead,
down.
but, at plus money, that team total will cover us. But I do want the win on both.
And you know what? What did I tell you the other day? I said we never take team totals. We never take team totals. Not that phrase. We never double down on like a side on a game, but that felt really good, and I felt no negative comments came to my mind when I said let's put both of those bets in.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't do it either. I don't like you said, double action, but I had already bet the Brewers first 5. And then you mentioned that, and I was like, you know what? If they win the first 5, they might get 3 runs too. And
Well, they don't
go
go against each other, Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a chance that one wins and the other doesn't. So
Right.
that'll be like a hedge with a chance to win both. And I like that situation.
Right. You got bottom of the 6 for the Natties, 5-1, 2-1, 1 out in the Rays game. Top of the 5th in the Mets, 2-0. Still, that under's looking good. We're still stuck at 8 in the Orioles game. That game should still open up some way, somehow.
Hey, Nunya, if it doesn't let you parlay Dana White's Contender Series, like, could you parlay one fighter with one baseball game, or you just can't parlay 2?
Phillies get out of that fucking bases loaded jam.
Maybe try to take one fighter in one game and make a parlay that way, only if you want to, seeing if you can get around their bullshit that way. All right, so Kylan Salkield, 6-fight win streak. He's the eternal MMA lightweight champion, 3 straight title fight wins, 83% finish rate. He looks all right.
Wow, these assholes aren't giving me any first 5 action on the Guardians Royals game. What do you have, Ick? What do you have, Dylan?
On that Guardians game, let's see.
For the first 5. Like, what's the spread?
I actually have nothing right now, too.
Oh, really? Assholes.
Well, here we go. First 5 run line, -1.5 for Guardians, +125.
Never mind. I don't want -1.5.
No, I don't like any of that.
We got Brazil playing against Chile
So far
right
this
now.
season, 80% favorites.
Huh?
So far this season on Dana White's Contender Series, it's been 80% favorites. Like I said, I think that switches, maybe not 50-50, but we're going to see a dog night on Dana White's Contender Series. And it's probably not tonight because there's big-ass favorites. But I think some of the shorter ones, one of them comes through. So, like I said, this guy's +165. The other one is +350. After that, you're getting really, really greasy. But anything can happen. And then Gage Young, 3-fight win streak, 6 straight finishes, 5 in the first round. And it's his 4th fight in 14 months, Jimmy, which I don't like that at all.
4th fight. Say that last part again. 4th fight. How many?
Fight in 14 months, so averaging about every 3 months, roughly.
Yeah, that's not too good.
Never a good idea. Sometimes you have to do that to get to the top when you're younger, but I have not seen that work out very well in the past. He's a college wrestler, high school football player. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. This guy, Salkield, also has a 5-inch reach advantage, so Now that I see this, I do like our guys' bets. You know, this wrestler, he might try to fight hard round one, get some takedowns, survive, but this guy's jiu-jitsu could take over in round two. I definitely see that cap from the guys in the chat now.
Dude, they took that run away from the Brewers.
What?
Yep. I don't know what happened, but it's back to 2-0.
Get the fuck out of here.
But still got 3 more times. We still got 3rd, 4th, and 5th innings. So
Ugh. All right. So far, they're really just feeling each other out. Couple shots. Young is actually kicked into the body. Ooh. Head kick attempt from Young. Salkiel kicks his way back into the center of the octagon, shoots for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Now he's actually up against the fence, breaks away.
Marlins score a run. So what we just talked about.
Salkield, I guess is how you say his name. Salkield.
Red Sox put up a run. Still looking okay. We still got 3 in the 5th.
Okay. So this guy, Gage Young, he actually is starting to look like the better striker here. He's pressing him outside of the octagon center and up against the cage. But Salkield is kicking back. Big kicks to the body. But Young responds with another head kick attempt. Salkield hits to the head, left to the body, switch kick to the stomach. Looks like he's starting to just jab his nose a little bit. There's no blood yet, but his nose is getting red, is Salkield. So far, pretty timid fight in round one, Jimmy.
No real pressure from both fighters.
I mean, there's pressure, but no big moments, you know?
Yeah. Are they
All right,
grappling a
Salkield
lot, or
goes
at
for
least
the first
striking,
hit.
or what's the?
There's mostly striking, trading leg kicks, body kicks, jabs. But now Salkield has working the grappling. He's got his back up against the fence, one leg in. He needs to get 2 legs in to fully take the back, and he doesn't, and Young gets out. Yeah, I'm starting to think if Young keeps defending, he could win. It's the way it's looking, at least, unless he gasses, and then, like our guys said in the chat, takes over. But we have a damn near pick 'em now. Salkield's still the favorite at -125, -112 on Gouge Young. He was a +165 dog. -225 was Salkield. Some good head kick attempts from both sides, though.
Come on, Brewers.
It's crazy to see the evolution of MMA, Jimmy, and like how guys can throw head kicks and they just block it so easily. But it's like, fuck, that's so quick, man, so quick.
We got bases loaded in this
Come on.
Orioles game. We're about to cash right now. Not me, but
You can still tip us in this chat room. This is the right chat. This is the right chat, Ramon.
Oh shit. Yep. This is the right chat. We will tip to ding the dinghy here as well.
Don't send that to the Who-Bangin channel. Send me that personal tip if you want to ding my dinghy. Right.
Oh shit. We
So
gotta
they fought hard in round one. This guy, I don't know. It's hard to say that he's gassed. He's tired and he's sweaty. We'll see what he's got left. But
we got
Southfield
Brazil.
is back up to minus 185 now.
Brazil up 25-11 against Chile in Women's South American Champion. And then WNBA, you got Sun down by 3 with 3:38, as well as Mystics are up by 8, 24-16 here in the first quarter.
You know, I remembered something just clicked the other day. Something Tease always used to say was Mystics first half.
Mystics first half?
It's like a standard bet of his. You know, obviously when he felt the right spot, but like they're always a dog. They're always, you know, plus on the spread for the half. And look, they're up by fucking 8 in the first quarter. So they do come out well.
Cash that over for Baltimore. Anybody that was on that over, they just got to 9.
I was
And
seriously considering taking the fucking extended spread on Baltimore Live, but I was like, you know, don't be stupid. Don't take a 4.5 or 5.5. But I felt like it would happen. I really did.
And Phillies are clawing back, only down by 2 now. Got some action with the Marlins, like we said. Probably could have taken a plus 3.5 at plus money.
Let's go. Brewers are pissed. They got another run in the third inning now.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
I wish that second inning one would have fucking stuck around.
Hopefully, you're right, Dylan. Hopefully it does fucking piss them off, man. It pisses me off. And they better fucking put up like a 5 spot right here, man. This Mats guy is supposed to be dog shit, bro. What the fuck is going on?
I know.
You guys are supposed to have one of the best bats right now, Brewers. What are you guys supposed to be at right now? Not amazing, but 113 WRC.
I mean, if they do smack them up, I mean, Brewers are plus 100. Now they just moved to minus 105. Do you think we should take a live bet spot on them?
I mean, I like them for the first 5. More importantly, what's the first 5?
Oh, it's probably, I guess maybe not that juice. Let's see. First 5 plus a half plus 110.
Yeah, I would do that.
All right, Southfield now has 1 hook in. He took his back. He's got both hooks in. He's searching for the rear naked choke. Trying to get into the mounts, and he does. Guy gives up his back again. Yeah, these guys were right. This guy's gassed in round 2. Hopefully he gets that sub for our boys in the chat. He's attempting it right now. But he's not overextending for that submission. When he doesn't have it, he gives up and he reworks the position. So that I do like to see. But he got too high. He lost the hooks, and Young shakes him off the back.
Can't believe these asshole books don't let me bet first 5 Cleveland.
Jimmy.
What?
Jimmy. Milwaukee Brewers home run.
2-2 now? Or was there a runner on board?
2-2.
Nice. 2-2. I'll take it. We need one more, boys. One more to cash that team total
and I
over.
just put in that live bet like you were talking about.
For the first 5?
Hell yes.
You got it in time?
Yep.
It's always the best feeling, guys, whenever you do that. But I will say it's sometimes a double-edged sword. All right.
Oh, I actually didn't. You sons of bitches.
Oh, they blocked it right before you did.
I clicked it and everything. It didn't even say canceled. It's not even in my fucking betting slip anymore. What the fuck did you guys do to me? I hate you. I hate you.
You need to find another book, man. I'm telling you, I feel like now that you've been getting better, I feel like I hear you talk about more
I
glitches.
know, and I feel like I'm a fucking weirdo when I say it, but when a conspiracy happens and you say it 100, 200 times, it's like they're literally
not a
saying it. Everybody
conspiracy when it's
realizes it,
true.
but you're still just like, no, we're just acting crazy. And I know I sound crazy, but that's what they want you to think. Woo! Yo.
What's
What
up,
up?
brother? Finally, the other of the tres amigos has arrived, my friends.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, bro?
Good. How you doing?
Shit, we're
So
doing
far, so
fabulous,
good.
man.
Yeah.
Everything's good. So far, all the bets I gave out for the night for the show, as the show members already know, on Tuesdays you guys get basically all my premium picks for free. But all picks are winning so far. We got Washington up, we got Toronto up, we got the under on the Mets, and we got Cleveland up right now. So the only one we're waiting on is the Dodgers run line. So everything looking peachy so far, and we cashed one live bet with Washington, and then we gave out Brewers over 2.5 runs for the first 5, as well as Milwaukee money line for the first 5, and that's all we're sweating on so far for right now for live bets, brother.
Hell yeah.
Our guy, Fat Pap Win had this huge one, Sniz. Parlayed Washington, Baltimore, Toronto, and Atlanta team totals 13-1 for 1,000. Just needs Atlanta to hit. Right after he posted that, Atlanta smacked 2 runs. So he's on his way. Our guy.
He's there almost.
1,000. Let's go.
Is this the first fight?
This is the first fight of the night, yeah.
Who'd you pick?
Did I get to pick first?
Yeah.
I didn't pick because you were in here.
Yeah, because last week I took the dog.
Yeah, I knew I was first to pick, but I don't know. I didn't want to make a pick without you here. It just didn't seem right.
Hey, Ick, you know what I told him? I said Ick would come in here talking some crazy shit if we said, all right, go ahead and let fucking you pick anybody, whoever Dylan picks, and then he still loses.
No, I'm glad to. Honestly, this first fight is really close. There's big favorites on the card tonight, Sniz. This is the closest one. Sal killed. He was minus 225. The other guy was plus 165. The rest of them are like minus 500, minus 1,000 favorites. So we'll see, buddy. We'll see.
Jeez.
Pap says here he has to call in for fucking live bets. Damn, that shit sounds like 20 years ago. That was before I was in the game. That shit's like shit that Ragu tells us.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, shit. Did you get a chance to look at anything, or you
No,
sweat anything so far for the night, or you just came to kick Dylan's ass, or what's going on?
I'm on the Guardians.
Nice.
Let's go.
Oh yeah. So we in there together.
No Skeens action for you?
No. I feel like it's been getting a little out of hand with his numbers.
It's kind of getting too juicy. I made a small play on the Pirates to win. I saw it from minus 115 last night. Went up to minus 120, then just before the game started, went to minus 125. So that was good enough for me to place a bet on the Pirates. But it was just a quarter unit play. That's why I didn't give it out on the show here.
I will say
this, top of the third.
At some point, some of these good pitchers might get shut down by their fucking organization. So just Just watch out for that. That's the only
You
thing
have
I'm
to
nervous about.
yeah.
Yeah.
Skeens, right? Like he's the face for fucking the next decade, dude. Like
Right.
if they already have a guy that says, okay, he's already pitched fucking, his 300 inning limit or 200, whatever they have, like.
Yeah, you're out of the playoffs.
Oh, big takedown from Salkield.
Yeah, there's really no point in burning them up, possibly risking injury or
Geez, Gary pops out there saying,
What up, Pops?
man,
What up, though?
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna take a Wiz Khalifa real quick.
All good. Yeah, our guy that we cap with Dan, he's from Australia, and he says the same thing. You have to make a phone call to place your bets, and it's basically impossible to do live.
Dang, that's wild.
Imagine it's like calling into a radio contest, and everybody's trying to get in on this spot, and you got to get there first. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Right.
It's a close fight, man. I don't know. Maybe Salkild is winning with the takedowns, but Young has been defending and swinging. Even the commentator just said it. It's hard to keep track of who's up in these rounds. It's so back and forth. He pushes him up against the fence. That guy gets a takedown. He gets up from it. They go back to the striking. It's actually a good fight. We do have the first women's fight on the Dana White's Contender Series tonight, Sniz.
Yeah, we were talking about that last week.
Hey, Dylan, did that bet hit that was given out in the chat for that first fight, the round 2 sub?
No, that first fight's still going on.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the third round.
Like I said, the guy looked gassed. He did get a bunch of submission attempts in round 2. So, I mean, their cap was correct. He was tired, and that guy did get the submission attempts, but he fucking fought hard to get out of it. So,
what up, Damon? That's how Mike Tyson would say it.
It's fizzle.
See, my friend Digital right here, he's one of the best guys I've ever met in my life. He's a good guy.
All right, so I guess Sniz, first 2 fights, I'll make the first pick, and then I'll make the next pick for you two. I'll take the first minus 1,000. You can take the next minus 1,000. What'd you say?
More than likely that will be okay.
I mean, honestly, at minus 1,000, somebody's got to fucking lose by DQ. It's pretty rare. We'll see.
I did take NFL future.
Oh,
I took the Browns to get over 8.5 wins, so 9 wins for my Brownies.
Okay.
I was also looking at a couple other futures, but yeah, the win total for the Patriots is 4.5. I know they're going to be bad, but fuck.
I don't know. I heard that they're going to be bad.
Yeah,
I don't know.
well, 4.5. Jeez.
I know that's incredible, right? But
5 wins though. That sounds crazy to me too. How many games do they play?
I wanted to take the under, but 4.5 is 17. But 4.5
games?
is tough. I mean,
damn it, Cardinals.
In the end, they're pros. No. The
Pirates scored 1.
should get 1. Yeah,
Let's go Pirates.
come on, guards.
Oh, yeah, I'm actually on the Guardians with you too, Sniz. Let's go. We got a minus 130. It's not the worst. I had to take it late, so it's okay. We might, like I said, we might not get that first 5 play. But that, even if they smack 2, they can go up 4-3, and we'll get both. Brewers still with 2 chances in the first 5 for us. All right. 30-27.
That game, Top of the
198.
fourth, one out, man. I'm first.
Quillen Salkilled by decision, first fight of the night. That guy Gage Young, he was a welterweight at 170 sniz. He moved down to lightweight for his debut, which I didn't like.
Right.
I don't know, like you should be settled into your division if you're going to the contender series. I don't know why you're trying to switch up already. That's something you do late in your career. I just don't understand it. It's a bit of a red flag. That's why I couldn't bet on this fight. I would have loved to pull the trigger on that guy. And then I'll give you this information too. The minus 1,000 is Austin Bashi. It's the same situation. Dorian Ramos is moving up from bantamweight up to featherweight. So this guy moved down the weight class. The guy in the third fight, he's moving up a weight class. So that's maybe why they're big favorites on the price. But the women's fight, I'm taking the Canadian. Sniz, again, she's minus 1,200. I've actually been watching her career. She's good. Shannon Clark, she's 5-0 on the regional scene here in Edmonton. The girl that I've heard about through friends that, train and all that. She was in the LFA, 2-0. She did Rumble in the Cage, her first fight. And then she was at Unified MMA, which is the Canadian regional scene.
Okay.
She's number 1 in Canada, number 1 in Western Canada, and number 12 in North America. So, should be the real deal.
Summertime in the wilderness. Man, it's going to be 101 tomorrow over here, man.
Ooh.
Christ.
Jeez.
Supposed to be doing that outside work that I told y'all about.
Drink lots of water.
Yeah, man. Pirates up 2-0 now.
Let's go, Pirates.
Yeah, so far I'm not really seeing anything that I would like to take live.
It's hard right now.
It's kind of hard out there for a pimp.
What else do we have later? The Dodgers over. We're looking at that, Sniz. Dodgers run line.
Both, yeah. Dodgers run line and over. It's kind of like a Baltimore situation.
And then 7:45. I think I'm going to look at the D-backs team total again.
Or just D-backs money line. I did like that side, but it definitely wasn't one of my top 14 plays.
I'll tell you the problem I have with this.
It was really good. Look, Ick, look, I'll pull up my shit that I even put out for the chat. This was first all the best bets, right? Washington's looking good, Toronto's looking good, Cleveland, the under, we're waiting on the run line. Then this is what I had capped that I had left off for line purposes. We had the Dodgers over 9, Baltimore run line, which that's looking good. Toronto first 5, that's still in play, but that's looking okay. Milwaukee money line, that one's right now we're sweating that one, right? Tampa Bay team total over 3.5. That one is still technically stuck, right? That one's at 2. So, but yesterday we hit that at in the 9th inning, but that was just another one. New York Mets money line and Castillo over 6.5, which has yet to happen. It's happened 4 straight times when they face against the Athletics. So, long story short, literally everything I fucking capped tonight is good.
Oh yeah,
it's good.
My best bet of the day was the Orioles minus 2.5. You know how I do it, Sniz. It's a blind cat fade the White Sox. Just fucking do it every time. I've been winning so much. I actually slapped that for 2 units today. I said I need to move up my units. It's been winning so much. I said it on the show last week. Wrote down the record. It was 30 and 95, Sniz. They're now 31 and 108. It's fucking getting bad.
Let's go. We got to get out this jam, Blue Jays. You got 2 runners. Phillies got 2 runners. 0-2.
All right.
Same thing with the Mets game. We got some traffic in first and second, one out. Like to get a double play. Same thing with the Cardinals. We got a lot of action moving against us. We needed to fucking flip for all three spots. Cardinals got runners in first and second, 2 outs as well. Probably wouldn't be a bad spot to bet a plus 1.5 for the first 5 for Milwaukee. They might give you that right now just because there's 2 runners. Like you literally probably have only 5 or 10 seconds, and then
it's a good situation to bet, but I'm not gonna triple dip.
Right. We've already hit so if you haven't already, if you have, you gotta wait, right? We've already doubled down. If you haven't though, plus 1.5,
And I'm still really not sweating their fucking team total. They got 2 more attempts in the 4th and the 5th. Just 1 run, Milwaukee. That's all I want. That's all I ask.
How was your day, Ick?
Fucking long. Long day. It's gonna be a long week.
You guys had to do a
Call
lot
it
of
short week, but a long week.
you had to do a lot of jobs, or just one big ass one today?
Today was a bunch of running around. Tomorrow we got a couple places to go, and then we'll finish off the rest of the week with 2 installs.
Okay. Nice. Blue Jays get out of that jam, so we're gonna cash. Well, that was a personal play, but we're gonna cash that Toronto first 5 -0.5.
Let's go.
And then Brewers got out of that jam as well.
Let's go.
We need to get out of this jam for the Red Sox. We got 2 outs, runners on first and second for the Red Sox. Let's see if Mr. Pedersen can work some magic again.
Let's see. I'm gonna take the Dodgers team total.
I was literally just fucking looking at that. I was about to say it, Sniz. We're talking about an over. I think LA Angels suck.
Yeah, and I'll join you on that run line.
Yeah.
So 5.5 is plus 105. Let's see. That's all they'll give out. Dodgers 5.5 runs, but on the other side, they'll give out the Angels 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, but no other on the Dodgers. Just 5.5 plus 105. What do you have, Sniz? 5.5, 5 runs.
Yeah. Plus 102 is what I
For
got.
5.5.
Yeah.
Okay. And they're not offering you a 4.5.
No.
See, that seems interesting to me.
I mean, you can go to you can take an alt line.
I don't have it on my book at all. It's crazy.
Oh, let's see. The 4.5 is minus 164. Yeah, I'd rather just go 5.5 at plus money.
I agree. I just think it's funny that my book doesn't give out a 4.5 for the Dodgers. You know, they won't even let you take the juice. They're just saying, no, we won't even try that.
All right, we are going into the top of the 5th here with the Guardians and Royals. That total's at 5.5. It's kind of interesting.
Let's see where this game is at. 7th. Hell yeah. I did some degenerate shit last night, Sniz. Like I said, I smacked the Orioles. I gave that out. Well, Jimmy gave it out for me early on the show. But then I put them in a parlay with some fucking Mexican League basketball late at night. $40 on that one with a fucking +3.5 on some Mexican League basketball game and the Orioles money line last night. Sorry, the Orioles -2.5. It's crazy. 40 to pay 150. I needed that one though. I put my game face on last night. We kind of lost in the end, and I was like, fuck this. I'm going full degen. And I searched through all the live games and stats, and I had to find one. So the team I bet against, they were 2 wins and 13 losses, and they were winning at the end of the second quarter, first half. I was like, oh, I got to take this +3.5 on the other team. They were 9 wins, 7 losses. It's like, it just has to be done. Sure enough, they smacked them by 7 points, I believe. Yeah, I went full degen mode last night, Sniz.
This Canadian chick looks solid.
I mean, she should be. Like I said, she's fought in respectable leagues like the regional scene here in Edmonton and then LFA.
Yeah, I seen she was the champ there.
Yeah, she's fucking good. Let's see what we got. Shannon Clark by knockouts +140. You know, they need some more Canadians in the UFC. It's something they don't have. You saw last week both Canadians lost. They were old, 34. Dana White said he doesn't want 34-year-olds. Now we got a young Canadian, Sniz.
Right?
Wants young Canadians. I mean, they're trying to go more international, right? He said, I want to go to Canada more, Brazil, all over the world more. Since COVID, they kind of slowed down. But he's ready to go full force, trying to come to Canada twice a year. But he can't do that if they don't have good fighters to promote in Canada.
Right.
Hey, might go to the start in November. What up?
Something we're talking about last week. And I think it's a good time to jump on that as well. But the New York Giants at home are 23-8-2 to the under.
Mm-hmm.
And they
last 33 since 2020.
And they are at
2020
against the Vikings. That totals at 41.5. For the Thursday nighter, we will be going live. I want the Ravens. I want the Ravens on the road.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I said.
I'm saying that somebody asked a question about NFL. You know, I'm not the biggest NFL guy, but I don't know. I just heard a lot of love for the Chiefs. Game 1. I don't know if they're going to do whatever when they come out, but Baltimore Ravens, I know that they do well early. +3 seems okay.
I just think Baltimore Ravens, Chiefs, September in Chiefs. It's early in the season. They typically don't really start as hot, right? They know when to turn it on. They don't really start as hot. Ravens, they got new tools. They got fucking Derrick Henry. He's a little bit older, but he still has some shit he has to prove. The team as a whole still needs to prove something because Lamar Jackson still ain't fucking done shit. You know what I mean? So, you know, if this game was happening in December or January or in the playoffs, my money would be on the Chiefs. But I feel because this is such an early game schedule, the strength of, the importance, right? Because that's always kind of a factor into football is how important is this football game to a certain team. And why is it necessary for them to win? I think that, you know, the Ravens is kind of the more hungrier team to come back into the league and prove themselves. And, you know, KC's coming off of a championship. I mean, I don't necessarily think that it's going to all be there, you know, to start off with. So I love that +3. And you guys already know I'm not a football capper, so I do want to say that, so nobody just take what I'm saying as an actual cap.
I'm not placing that as a bet at all. What I am placing as a bet is at under 41.5 at minus 115 right now.
Minus three, wait, what are you doing?
On the
Minus three and a
Giants
half?
game, under 41.5 on that Vikings-Giants game on, was that Sunday?
So I got the big titty dog.
Ooh, Guardians 2-0 now.
Let's go.
Let's go, Gardos. Let's go for the land.
We need that. Keep the
They're just
sweet going.
throwing. They're just throwing. Come out throwing punches.
Oh, yeah. This Shannon Clark is big. Oh, my God. She can't trade with this girl. That's not a good idea. Now clinching.
Ooh. Oh. Nice little two-piece. The big titty dog.
Big titty Dow plus 600.
And what do we say, guys? Royals today, they were like a negative 21 WRC.
Oh, big.
Oh,
God.
Dawn. Oh, she's out cold.
She's not out cold.
She is out
What happened? What happened? Let
You're
us
lying.
know.
Big titty dog in the house.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Holy fuck, Sniz.
What happened? Give us the play-by-play.
It was one of
Shannon
those.
Clark just got knocked out. Minus 1,200 plus 800 dog just cashes with a first-round knockout.
No way.
Oh, she's getting a contract.
Well, there's
Dana's-
another one under
Dana's so
Sniz's
bummed.
record. Holy fuck balls. How do you keep doing this to me? Like, how do you... we should be betting this, Sniz, a plus 800 dog. I could have bet that, won all the money back,
She
and
just
paid you
slept
and been in
her.
profit.
Oh, I just saw it. Sorry, guys.
She got fucking slept.
You guys made it a
Good
big deal. I
God.
like instantly looked for it in my stream east, and I
What
seen
the
it right there, just
fuck?
flap, right in the kisser.
Sheesh.
Wow.
Oh my God.
She got some big knockers.
Dana White just said that's the biggest upset in Dana White Contender Series history.
Right on the
Sniz.
button.
You're a lucky man, you know that? Like the other fights, they were
Canada's 0
close,
for
but
3
this is-
so far.
and this is bad for me because now you get to pick and I'm probably fucked. Wow. Dude, she was like... Ooh.
Then the coach almost knocks out the other coach.
Her arms
He's
were
so-
stiff up in there. She dropped and her arms were just hanging out there like this. That's
Yeah.
fucking insane. Big titty dog. Sniz, what the fuck? Dear Lord.
Everyone's reaction to is great. Everyone's like, holy shit.
And even Dana White said that's the biggest underdog to cash in fucking, what is this, fucking season 10?
Wow.
Sheesh. No hope for Canada prospects in Dana White's Contender Series. Good God.
The pipeline of Canadian fighters still continues to fail, unfortunately.
It does.
that's-
And I was going to say it, I wanted to bet Canada, whatever, but I always, in a women's fight, I always hate to fade Brazil or whatever. I do. It's just something, and it happened again. This is why, because I have situations like this. I've seen it before, Sniz. I've seen it before.
Unesi Dubin. Winner by knockout. Round 1, minute
That's
13 in.
incredible. So what's the record now, Sniz? I know I'm down 5 fights, but it's what, 7-2?
Well, last week was 4-1.
4-1? I thought I was down 4 fights. I thought it was 5-1.
The week before, you're getting mopped up all over. It's not pretty.
I think I'm down 5 fights right now.
Mollywop,
I think I'm down 5 fights, $50 from what I remember. I think it's 7 wins for you and 2 wins for me.
That sounds about right. Yeah, because I think like the first week, didn't even know it was on.
Yeah, we bet like
and
2
we
or 3
split
fights.
on
each.
the-
The last
we
one was
split.
the first time we did the full. Yeah,
And then the week before, I think it started earlier or something.
it
for
did
some
start
reason.
at 5. Yeah.
But yeah, I'll write that down. Let's just call that 7-2. I'll tell you what, it's been pretty exciting though, watching these.
That's
Come
the
on,
worst part
Bruce.
is, I said it to you before. I was like, how about I'll take the first -1,000, you take the second one, we'll just move on after that. Like, now I'm going to be down 2 losses. You get a -1,000 favorite in here next fight. Fuck.
All right, guys, we're sweating this live that we gave out. Brewers are up to bat. They're only down by 1, so we can at least get that first 5 money line push and at least cash that over for 2.5 plus 105. So let's see if they can do it. We're also still stuck at 2-0 for the Atlanta Braves, but you got runners on first and second, so maybe they'll start cracking it open. We're still stuck at 3 in the best bet with the Red Sox and the Mets. Tampa Bay is still up by 1. Over already hitting the Orioles. White Sox has a runner on second base. If you took Cleveland first 5, you cashed that. They're up 2-0 end of the 5th. And Pirates holding on to a 2-0 lead here, even though the Cubs have been able to get a couple hits against Skeens.
Come on.
I'll be right back. I'm ready for a brewski after that.
Hell yeah.
Still 0-0 at the end of the 3rd in the Rangers game. I know a couple people had asked whether that was going to be an over-under game. I really thought that was going to be an over, but it wasn't one of my top 10 picks, so, probably wrong there. And last best bet that we have for tonight, if you're barely stepping in, Dodgers run line. It was at -127. That kicks off at 6:38 Pacific Standard Time. The only play that I liked in the Mariners Athletics game was that Castillo over 6.5 strikeouts at I think it was -135. I didn't take that play, to be perfectly honest with you. But if there was any look in the Mariners play, that's the look that I would be looking at. Like I said, Castillo has done that against the Athletics the last 4 times. And then also Athletics are currently striking out at a 38% K rate, fellas. 38 K% rate. So you guys already know, like that's ridiculous. I mean, 38 K%, 33 K% would mean that 1 out of every 3 batters get struck out if you're pitching at least 5 innings and you're getting 5 strikeouts, right? So his strikeouts are at 8.5. If he's doing 38, he's probably averaging about like 1.1 per inning. He should go pretty far. They're hanging it at 6.5. So as long as he can go like 6 innings, he should get to the 8.5. Excuse me, he should get over the 6.5. And then Arizona, I think Arizona money line is the better play. I just didn't finish the cap, to be honest with you. So
Fair.
they have a better team. They do have the need. They still have the playoff race that they're pushing. San Francisco against right-handed pitchers. I did cap that portion. They're doing not so hot in terms of batting.
Shit.
They're only at a 67 WRC, and they are striking out 28% of the time. Also,
Right.
Ryan Nelson.
Jimmy, sorry to cut you off. I got something for you. A situation in this Cardinals Brewers game.
Okay. Good or
Matz is
bad?
getting replaced. There's good news and bad news. So Milwaukee just doubled, got a man on second, but now they're going to replace Matt's pitcher with Fernandez. They're getting that pitcher the fuck out of there. Fernandez has a 3.32 ERA.
All right, so we need a little love, and the Mets put up a run, so getting a little tighter over there.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Good news, bad news there. The pitcher
I don't
could be
know. I
good,
don't know. I don't
two
know
outs,
both you guys, so we'll
got a
see.
situation.
I mean, all he needs is to hit the gap, right? All he needs is to hit the gap, and it's 3-3. So, and Jackson Churio is one of the best batters, period, for the Brewers. So, it's not like an end all be all. But they probably knew that dude was going to get definitely touched by Churio.
Yeah,
So they took him out again, you know?
Yeah, they had to have seen it coming.
Yeah,
I mean, with a pitcher like that, they probably only put him in until he starts doing terrible, and then they know the coach must have to know, get that guy the fuck out of there when he starts failing, you know.
Well, yeah, you have your nerds, you have your analytics guy that's calling down and coach saying, "Hey, this guy, Steven Matz, second time in the rotation against Jackson Churio, he gets lit the heck up, you know. So take him out, like period."
I mean, it was a home run from Vientos, makes it 3-1 Mets. Thank you, Ramon. Always appreciate you.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Vientos means wind in Spanish. I'm sure Jimmy already knew that, but it's also a slang for fart.
Yep, it is. Throwing some vientos, as they like to say.
God damn. I'm still in shock, Sniz. Plus 800 dog. That's one of the biggest UFC wins we've seen in a long time. You know, those
Hey,
only
there we
happen
go.
3 to
Brewers
5
tied
times
it
a
up,
year.
guys. Brewers tied it up. We cashed that team total over plus
Oh!
1. Gave the
Let's
second
fucking
live bet of
go.
the night.
Come on, boy.
All right, let's see if we can get one more and get that money line. Either way, we push and then we get the bread back. So far we'll at least be 2-0
So they got their
1.
run, and they still have a guy on third. 1 out. Sorry, 1 strike, 2 outs.
What did I tell you about Mr. Cheerio? Mr. Cheerios.
Mr.
Big
Cheerio.
honey nut Cheerios. Won't you know you gotta go? Just kidding, man. I love hanging out with y'all. Talking some nonsense, sweating and betting with the homies.
Man, I was talking nonsense on all those fights. And as I said, we've seen a lot of favorites. As I said when the card started, 80% favorites. Dana White's Contender Series is for dogs. I said I was tempted to do something stupid. Bet every single dog and hope at a plus 800, you could have bet 5 fucking fights. Be up plus 300 at the end of the night. I knew one would hit. I knew one would hit. I said that to Jimmy too. I knew one would hit, but it was hard to figure out which one.
Well, let's go guards. It's Miller time, baby.
I know you're right. You're right, Ramon. Hey, and you know what? Speaking of shows, YouTube shows, if you guys don't already, Ramon, he has a great show where he caps the card pretty much fucking before the chickens get up, the morning steam. So make sure you guys check him out. He's doing it Monday through Sunday. So, you know, if you guys aren't able to catch our shows on Tuesdays or whatever, I already know most of you guys already know Ramon, but I always appreciate him to come through, man. He's a book. He's a walking encyclopedia when it comes to sports.
So yeah, not even sports, all kinds of information. I mean, look at this.
Yeah.
Rangers are up 1-0. Hold up with that Ranger man, but I don't know if they're going to hold up, but the numbers said Rangers, but some trends said Yankees. And it didn't make sense how Garrett Cole has been such a bad pitcher and he got such a low of a line, but I still had some better plays. What happened?
All right. They strike out, but we get the team total. We're not going to cash the first 5.
Yeah, but it's a push. So
With 2 bets, it's a push, yeah.
No. The first 5 was a money line.
I took the spread. I told you I didn't, because you were offering, like you said, minus 150. Mine was minus 165, so I took them to win by a run. But I did take the team total.
I'm talking about when I gave it live.
Oh, yeah. That's what you gave out live for everyone else. I couldn't get that, so I did something stupid.
What up,
but like
Dave?
I said, I got the plus 100 on the team total, so we're good there.
This bash
also
looks like a baby.
All right, baby. So we hit that. We hit 2 live bets. We pushed on another one.
What up, Dave?
See where we're gonna go at. Hit up next. Blue Jays put up another couple of runs. Get a little bit more space.
Dave, I'm gonna send you the link if you're not busy. Love to have you.
I'm very surprised Colorado Atlanta did not open up. Maybe it's still due, but just looking at my numbers, definitely I can see why Fat was looking at it going over.
Oh yeah. I really want that one for Fat tonight. I really do. Would warm my heart to see that tonight.
To be honest with you guys, I'm looking over my numbers and there really isn't any live plays that stick out. Everything looks like it's pretty much.
Yeah, I mean that's all I was saying too.
Yeah.
A lot of the cards tonight you had to get on, pre-game.
I'll be back, boys.
Yeah, I was saying that too. Something I learned this year from MLB is like really, you got to be patient. These games last 2 or 3 hours. You can't keep slapping them live like we do NHL, MLB. Sorry, NBA and NHL. You just got to be patient. Practice a lot more patience. These games are going to last 3 hours. You got to put in your bets and literally just fucking watch that shit. Maybe you'll find some live spots, but it's not as common.
What I've been enjoying live is when the Guardians are down at home.
Okay.
Been taking them.
Let me look at another trend I've been following. It's the Mets Nerfy, as I talked about before, but that's when they're away. But another trend that I have been following is if they hit the Nerfy, which they did versus Boston today, they're going to get some runs in the second or third inning. So that's a good way to attack that. That's been happening a lot. He has a career as an Alamo reenactment actor.
Remember the Alamo. Oh, shit.
Sean O'Malley says he's excited for Dorian Ramos tonight. Short notice against a tough prospect. I guess that's why this guy's moving down a weight class, because it was short notice.
Yeah, he's just trying to get in there.
Hello, yeah, man. The beard is in full effect, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a bantamweight sniz. He couldn't cut weight. So he's going to fight at featherweight. No, it says he's ranked as a bantamweight, but it also says that he was the champion at featherweight. So I'm not sure that it matters too much here.
Right.
The only thing I would say is that we're going to see 2 fucking plus 800 dogs in a row.
Let's go Nationals. Put up another run. Get a little insurance. 6-2 now.
I was at 6. Hell yeah.
Looking good still in the under. We're at 3-1, top of the 8th in the Red Sox game. Yeah, and honestly, the reason you guys already know, usually we have action to tell you guys, or at least a little bit more information to say in regards to what the next moves. But looking at the information that I have already, Washington's already kind of hit the amount of runs that they should during the first 5. Minnesota and Tampa Bay, they haven't hit any runs, so it's not going to track to what I had written for the bullpens. Toronto and Philly, That's still going into the sixth inning, so we have to see how that goes. There could be a possible run given by the Phillies, so Blue Jays should end up winning by 3. So maybe we can get inside the number 2.5. I may look at it, but honestly, this one's probably gone. Yesterday, 2 days ago, we tried to dabble in the game that they were up by 5, and we thought that there could still be a little bit more penetration, and it never came. So I mean, today we've hit the live bets good. We've hit the pregame bet well. I mean, we're not going to force
I'm
it.
absolutely chilling now. Just trying to get some money back from Sniz. Fuck, at least one. God damn. That being said, what's your pick? You're going to take the minus 1,000?
And which one's that?
That is Bashi. Austin Bashi.
Yeah. This kid looks good.
Like I said, I watch UFC a lot. You see a plus 1,000 or whatever come through. That's a big fucking moment. Last one, if you remember, Sean Strickland versus Izzy. Juliana Pena versus Amanda Nunes. Then there was another guy. Probably you guys didn't see this, but it was Mike Jackson. He was fighting Conor McGregor's protege. Conor McGregor's protege kicked him in the dick 2 times, and he won by DQ. He was like a plus 1,500 dog. He was like an amateur MMA artist. He was actually a photographer for the UFC, and he stepped in on short notice because he did have a little training, and he ended up winning that fight by DQ.
Photographer.
Ever since then, like I said, they're not giving out plus 1,000 dogs anymore because you know what happens. They're moving it down to plus 700, plus 800. They're not going to make that mistake again.
Well, yeah, it's all about exposure. Eventually, when the
I would
books
like her to expose
happened,
the
they
breast.
lost. Like when they said they lost publicly, they said they lost money on Juliana Pena and Sean Strickland winning. It was plus 1,000 they had to pay out to everybody. So the lines did not cover themselves. Fuck the bookies. Stories you love to hear. Ramos comes out hot there, wrestling, grappling like a motherfucker. Bashi rushes, shoots a takedown. Yeah, damn fast pace first start.
Yep.
Top of the 9th, Twins are trying to get some action, see if they can get a lead. They got runners on first and second, top of the 9th, 1 out.
Bashi gets a takedown. He's got his back.
Hey, do me a favor. You're really getting in here late. Hop on my Twitter. I'm live streaming the show. I also put a little bit of a tweet out there. At the very least, we don't care too much about the donos or whatever. If you want to do that, we appreciate that as well. But most importantly, just tweet and retweet. That way we can get some exposure out there in the Twitter sphere. Appreciate that. Gary said he likes TFO
and tennis.
and picture Dave said Guardians got first 5. You had that in your pocket?
Hell yeah. So this tennis match, it's live right now. Set 1. They're tied 1-1. Francis TFO is plus 100 versus Grigor Dimitrov. Dimitrov is ranked number 9 in the ATP, where his opponent ranked number 20. They're both 4-1 in their last 5. So I think that's not a bad bet, Gary. It's actually now minus 118. Francis is now the favorite.
Guys, if the Brewers somehow can come back and win this, I already told you I'll be sweating a 7-teamer. So it ain't nothing for more than like a lotto scratcher, but it'd be nice.
She's got 2 takedowns.
I think they will, man. I think they will.
Yeah, it looks like everything that Ramos had for him, he tried in the first 2.5 minutes.
It's already at minus 200. Damn, and they're not even fucking winning. Fuck yo couch bookies, you fucking bastards.
Fuck yo couch.
Another takedown. Got his back. Pretty.
Yeah, like I said, I had very fucking low hopes that 2 plus 800s would cash in a row. It was at that moment, Sniz, I knew that I was fucked.
It was at that moment.
You know, like I said, we're trying to play strategy. So I was like, yeah, I'll pick the first one. We'll split out on a couple minus 1000s and then get to the last 3 fights. Should be breaking even. But no, your boy's down 1 again. And Sniz still has a horseshoe up his ass.
The big titty.
That's why he was late to the show. He was trying to fucking cram that thing up there again.
All right, boys. Let me ask you guys a question. I put a 4-teamer, 25 pace, 274. Okay. I thought that the Red Sox under was going to work, the Guardians was going to work, and the Blue Jays were going to work. And my last play to finish is minus 120. I will possibly have an opportunity to hedge against this and lock in some funds. What would you guys do? Let it ride or lock it in? Dodgers minus 1.5 is the last leg, minus 120. Let me know in the chat. I'm curious what the panel thinks as well. I got a 25 to 274. I'm just wondering what you would do. We already know what kind of is the right thing to do.
What's the cash out option right now?
I don't have a cash out. That's the thing, is
Okay.
I don't have a cash out option.
Ride.
I have to build.
I would say let it ride. But if you have a
building
cash
your
out
head.
option, maybe take, your 200 and then put 50 on the other spot. Kind of, make yourself safe, but put more on that last spot.
So you're saying
I would say that's the smartest play.
Angels plus
But what I would
1.5?
do,
Is that what you're saying?
I wouldn't do the smartest play. What I would do is let it ride.
Oh, okay, I think so too in this situation because they're playing the fucking Angels, right?
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I should go buy a ticket and go see them. Go see this 4-teamer. I wish, dude, if the tickets weren't so damn expensive, man. This is the one time that the Angels tickets get stupid. And since it's the first time Ohtani's back since the trade, oh, man. Cheap seats all the way up in the 500.
I guess that's a big game. Hey, he used to play for the Angels. Now he's at the Dodgers, coming back to play at his old stadium. That would be a good game to go to.
It's humongous. Yeah, it's a humongous game. I'm going to end up watching it after we probably get off from the fights. It starts at 6:38 my time in about 20 minutes. So either I'm going to be watching it from my house or I'm going to be watching it from my phone while I'm doing some shopping with the family. One of the two. I'm fucking watching it. I'm not missing that game, man. And Ohtani, I talked about this, Ick. I don't know if you got a chance to see the stream earlier, but I just said that I've been watching the games, past couple of games, and I can see the team rallying behind the whole Ohtani 50-50.
Yeah.
Like, it's not, most teams, you already know, Ick, most teams, they kind of pack it in or they kind of slow it down or they tell their players, hey, chill, go enjoy, personally go take a day off. But, in public, they might say, oh, he fucking, he hurt his hamstring. He's taking 2-3 days off,
Right.
Like, but they're going hard for this boy,
No, I'm over here. I'm cheering for Fat wins bet. The Braves team total is all he needs. They just smacked one more run. They got 3 now.
Nice. Red Sox scored another run. We need that to fucking slow down. They got runners on first and second. Same thing with Phillies. Phillies got runners on second and third, 1 out. We need that to slow down.
It's all right. It's all right. We knew it could get sweaty. But this guy fucking Bashi Sniz, he looks good. He's still fast-paced. He hasn't slowed down at all.
He's striking. He's takedowns. He might have a choke locked in here. No, he didn't get it locked in. But I mean, just takedown after takedown. I mean, he's 22 years old. I mean,
Yeah,
He
both
should
these
have
guys
all
are
the
good.
cardio in the world.
He should, yeah.
Let's go. We got a couple
You would
jams.
like
We got a couple
Boston's
jams.
out.
Guardians need to get out the jam. We need Mets to
are
get out the
jam.
jam.
Mets are out the jam.
Mets are out the jam.
Yes.
Okay, we need Blue Jays and Guardians to get out the jam. Get out that jelly. Get out that
What's going on
strawberry.
the Toronto game? They're not threatening 5 runs, are they?
Well, they got bases. No, they got runners on second and third, so it's still something.
Okay. Oh my God, another nice. He just makes his takedowns look effortless. You know, he's not putting too much energy into them. He's just kind of following through with good follow through. I don't know what else to say.
right.
You know, grabbing the double leg and just putting his weight on him instead of just, trying to pick him up or wasting too much energy. God, fuck, why can't I get just one Canadian, Sniz? I had something that, like, my gut was saying, don't bet another Canadian. What happened last time? But fuck me.
I mean, she was a lot bigger. I think if that fight was to go a little farther, maybe to the
I think she got a little
round
bit too
or-
excited. She probably shouldn't have traded like crazy with that girl because that girl has better power. She put all her tits into it.
Yeah. What did you just choke him out?
Yep. He picks him up, slams him, chokes him, just like that. Round 2.
Yeah, I think he makes it to the next level there.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't want 32-year-olds. Well, there you go. 22.
I know.
All right, so here's kind of what I'm looking at for the NFL.
Let's go.
I like the Ravens plus the points. I like the Titans plus the points.
I'm gonna I got a casher here. I'm gonna run a video, Sniz.
Oh, let's go.
Best bet, Orioles minus 2.5. They smacked them 9-0. 9-0. Let's fucking go.
Dylan, 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 and Dylan.
Oh, cash that shit. That's a good one, Sniz, because I've been saying it on the show over and over. And I finally decided to move my units up. And like I've been saying it, I've been winning on it. So it's time to double your units. Now press again.
Oh, yeah. And it is official. It is official. Today, I finally locked in the last leg of the Live Sweat Vegas trip.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Got my plane ticket. I'm going to be there.
I'm doing all that this week. I locked down the first leg, which was, securing the money. Got that done. Saved the money. And I just have to spend it now.
No. We're going to fucking have a free trip here. We're going to have a free trip.
I just need a trip. I just need it. Let's go.
We're going to cash up nice in Vegas.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm already looking into that UFC card. It's a decent card. It's just a fight night, but some good fighters that I respect on the card, some good prices. So, I already kind of know these fighters. I don't have to dig in too much, but I'm going to anyways. We're going to smack the fucking fights on Saturday. I'm going to make sure of that.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
Fuck
but
yes. I wish I could have given this to everybody. I know it was late night last night. I fucking, like I said, that Mexico basketball with fucking the Orioles run line. That's so degenerate. I'm so happy right now, though. And Gary just said Mets dodged a bullet. Still 3-2, bottom of the 8th.
I was looking at this Bengals and Patriots game. It was 9.5. I mean, a couple minutes ago. Now it's 7.5.
And when is that game?
Sunday.
Sunday, and it's already moved 2 points in the last hour since we talked about it.
I mean, it literally just moved.
Which one was that again? Sorry.
Bengals and Patriots.
Bengals.
Went from 9.5 to 7.5.
Yeah, I'm seeing 7.5 now too.
I don't know what made it move that much there. Vikings, Giants.
Actually, just been the money, in my opinion.
Taking the under there. Panthers, Saints. Yeah. I want to take the Cardinals plus 6.5 over the Bills.
This guy in an interview.
I think the Broncos are going to be horrible too. I like
Broncos.
The Seahawks,
Yeah, I don't.
minus 5.5.
I don't trust the Broncos, and I don't trust the Cowboys.
Well, the Cowboys are playing my Brownies. I'm just going to be a fan there. I mean, there's a lot of question marks with my Browns team, mostly at the quarterback position.
Chubb's supposed to come back mid-season, right?
My guess is week 7. Well, he's on the PUP list, so that means he will be out the first 4 weeks, and then you can activate him to the roster, and then we have a bye week, and then after the bye week we come home, and that's week 7, and I'd expect him to play then.
So Gardo's up 4.
Guardian just put up a 2 spot. Yep.
Let's go
for the land.
Guardians put a 2 spot. We got a run in the Mets game. We need to slow that down. Dang it. There's runners on 2nd and 3rd.
Brother.
We need this to get out.
All right, who you taking here, mister?
Shit.
God damn it.
I mean, you get until they touch gloves.
I already know who I want to pick, but I am going to give it a little bit more of a look here.
Damn it, we're at 7. We need to get this last guy out and then get out.
Currently 8-2.
Yeah, I saw that, Jimmy. I didn't want to tell you that, but you would see it eventually. So I don't want to be the bearer of bad news all the time. But Will Curry, Drago, he's minus 400. He's 25 years old, going up against Jordan Santos. Some of our guys in the chat, they actually had Santos inside the distance, Sniz at plus 650 as a big dog. He's 9-1. He's also 4-1 in his last 5, as is Will Curry, 4-1 in his last 5. Will Curry's been fighting in Cage Warriors. It's the UK regional scene, a good scene. It's where Paddy Pimblett came from. It's where Conor McGregor came from. Jordan Santos on the other side. He's just been fighting on regional scenes in Brazil, but been crushing competition. I mean, round 2 knockouts, and then 2 decisions in his last 2 fights. So I guess that's why Will Curry is probably your favorite. I'm going to see him walk out. So far, I'm leaning towards Will Curry. I've seen him fight before. I think he's got a good all-around style to get it done.
Come on, Martin.
Like I said before, Sniz, I don't like fading Brazilians. We just watched that shit happen. Though that girl wasn't Brazilian, she still was international. Let's see exactly where she was from. Let's put some respect on her name. Eunice Duben. from Venezuela.
Come on, baby. Get a strikeout. We need some outs, too, in the Blue Jays game. Bases loaded. The Mets don't need a bat, so if they can just get out of this jam, the Mets themselves, and stop scoring. We'll have one half an inning to get through.
Oh my god, let me share
He
something
struck
here.
him out. He struck him out, baby. He struck him out. All right, we need one more out.
I'm gonna share the screen here. We'll do some live capping for this fight. How about that? Look at the picture of this guy. Like, I don't like his physique at all, boys. I just don't.
Yeah,
Looks
he's
weird.
I don't know. Yeah,
And like I said, there's something in the water in Brazil. If these guys use lots of steroids, it might make their body kind of fucked up. To be totally honest with you.
Curry versus Santos.
I'll go back to the full matchup and then I'll get rid of this just to throw up some stats for everybody in the chats.
Oh, no, they scored a 2-run bomb. Dang,
Fuck
my
off.
best bet is dead.
Unreal. All right. So here's the matchup if anybody wants to read it. He's got a 3-inch height advantage. I think he had a reach advantage too. Yeah, pretty close fights. UK versus Brazil here.
Dang, I should have just went with David Peterson, 8-1. Trying to get too cute. Trying to get too fucking cute.
Ride, 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 let it run. Dodgers game will be starting up here pretty soon,
Let's go.
along with the Mariners and A's, Diamondbacks, Giants.
All right, so this fight's in another spot where they have the over 1.5 at -150, under 2.5 at -200. So kind of thinking it'll middle out round 1 or round 2. And like I said, if somebody wants to show up on Dana White's Contender Series, they got to finish a motherfucker. Usually it is round 1 and round 2 if they're good enough to get it done. You can go, when will the fight end? Round 2 plus 300, plus 550 on round 3. Or you can do Will Curry in round 2 at plus 335. But I think take both sides, lose 35 cents worth. Just in case. Well, let me get rid of this. We don't need to share that anymore. Son of a bitch. And so this guy used to be a soccer player, then he got into fighting later. Trains in Brazil with the Bonfim brothers, Gabriel and Ishmael Bonfim, both absolute fucking killers. That's actually a little bit scary for me, Sniz, I'll be honest with you.
Can't believe that parlay died. Fuck.
I think this is going to be a good fight, though. Either way.
Pirates 5-0 now.
Let's go, Pirates.
Starting to open up.
Hey, Jimmy,
Yeah.
I took your advice on that. Actually, both you and Sniz. Sniz's been talking to me about skeins. You've been talking to me about movement online. So, like I said, we were looking at it last night. minus 115. We talked about it for like a little bit, and I was like, yo, Jimmy, that's before our phone call was done. I was like, yo, this line already moved up to minus 120. Didn't have any other movements all day, but as soon as the match started, Jimmy, it moved up to minus 125. That's when I fucking pulled the trigger on it.
Phillies put another run up, 7-8. It's getting tight.
Get the fuck out of here, Phillies.
Dylan, this is what I don't know. If I were you, I'd maybe sprinkle the dog and then for our little thing, take the favorite.
Yeah, I mean, I have to. I've been, like I said, I've been watching Will Curry. I know that he's good. I've seen tape on him. And again, I said it before in the last fight. I don't really like to fade Brazilians. I just fucking don't. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to take Will Curry. I'll lock it in. See that Tapology picture I threw up on the stream? He looks way better here live.
Yeah, that was a weird looking picture.
Does this guy have a belly button piercing? No. No, it's just a string on his shorts.
Damn
Fuck,
it.
man, you never know these days.
I mean, they're not allowed to wear them in the octagon, you know?
I'm just saying. You
I
never
know.
know these fucking days.
You're not wrong about that, though.
Fucking weirdos. All right, we're going to the bottom of the seventh here in this Guardians Royals game.
Let's go.
Let's go.
4-1.
We need that to keep going. We need the Blue Jays to open up. And we never took the money line.
We don't need the Blue Jays to open up. We need them to just hang on.
Well, that's what opening up is fucking scoring runs.
Do better either way, yeah.
You're not going to win games by stop playing offense. Remember, it's just like back to like basic high school. Like, remember, like whenever the team would go up by 20, 30 points. And then
Oh, yeah. Ask the Atlanta fucking Hawks or Atlanta fucking Falcons.
Yeah, exactly.
In the Super Bowl.
Yeah, so that's not what we wanted to do.
That's fair. I mean, I just thought, strategy-wise, they should just try to play defense, but I guess it's a little bit easier said than done.
All right. Dylan's got Curry in there, right?
Mike Beltran, the referee, one of my favorite referees, if you guys don't know. He's actually also a former Marine, Jimmy.
Okay, nice.
He looks like a Hell's Angel, too.
He actually has a beard all the way down to like his belly, but in the UFC, he's got to tuck it into his shirt. But if he if he refs in Bellator, they let him just rein that shit down as long as he ties it up into braids. It's kind of weird that they have different rules for different leagues. And since we're on the topic, there's another referee, Mark Smith. He's actually a former pilot. So lots of these guys are very high level. You might think they're not trained as referees, but they know their shit.
Ooh, nice little combo.
God.
Yeah, I just want to see these guys keep striking. Don't get the wrestling around. I want to see a good fight like that.
To be honest, watching this shit, Laura Sanko, she's the first female commentator, but I think she brings a lot better insight than some of these guys. Because they mostly just talk about the fight, but she does harder research. She said it herself. I'm not being sexist here. She said, I got to put in more work because I'm the first female in this position ever. And she does exactly that. She brings way more research to the table than a lot of these other guys.
And she's good looking.
She just said Will Curry doesn't do very well on the back foot. He's not very good at handling pressure, Sniz. As soon as I heard her say that, I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, say guys like Paul Felder, Daniel Cormier, they're not going back and watching tape for their job, but she just started her job. She's the rookie on the crew, right? So she's doing all the tape study. You know, she basically has to prove herself. And like I said, I'm not being sexist. She said that shit herself. That being said, I think she does a better job than some of these men on the commentary.
What do you have, like an earbud in or something?
I'm actually watching them live, so it's playing the audio through my computer, but you guys can't hear it through my mic. Technology is crazy.
Pirates are up 5-0 now.
Let's go.
Nice.
All right, this Diamondbacks game pops off in 4 minutes.
The Brewers and Cardinals are still tied up. Rangers are up 1-0, bottom of the 6th on the Yankees. Come on, Rangers. Help my Guardians out. I haven't looked at the standings in a while. What happened there? Did you just take a good body shot and like fucking sit down? So far, I think Santos is leading this round.
I have to
Barely. I don't like that he fights with his hands down a lot, though. Like,
I don't like that Will Curry just looked up at the clock.
yeah, he was. He was like, huh?
How much time is left? Like, you
I
getting
think he
tired?
took a
It's been
nasty
4.5
body
minutes. You're getting
shot.
tired, bro. Fuck out of here.
Dodgers and Angels, top of the first, 2 outs. That means Ohtani.
And like I was saying, this Diamondbacks game pops off in 2 minutes now. I took the money line on the Diamondbacks, and I'm taking their team total over 3.5 at -135.
Jimmy, what was your thoughts on that game?
Just the money line on Arizona, but it wasn't one of my stronger plays.
I just noticed Diamondbacks team total has been hitting a lot lately at -135. I think I gotta try it tonight. Let's see what we got for live lines here. I will say this: Santos looks fucking way more tired. He is the favorite now at -225. Will Curry +150.
The Mariners got a man on second and third, no outs, top of the first. The Dodgers got a runner on, 2 outs.
God damn.
Shout out to everybody chilling with us tonight.
Oh yeah.
I know there's a lot of other places you could be. We are competing with what used to be friends. I guess that's not a thing anymore. So we do appreciate the people that are riding with us.
Oh yeah.
And I know football season's here, right around the corner. Jimmy does his show. I get it. But it's greatly appreciated to have y'all that are with us, rolling with us tonight. Hopefully you're cashing. It's very rare. It's very rare that we all fucking lose. I know you're still my friend, Dave.
Dave, I sent you the link, man. Get
I'm
over
talking-
here. What are you doing?
No, I'm
He's bugging.
referring to other things, Dave. And you know what I'm talking about. It is what it is, though.
Oh,
We're trying to pad our pockets while helping yours.
Wow. Significant head strikes are 22-3. Curry just keeps shooting takedowns and getting stuffed. He's fucked, Sniz.
all right, y'all.
You're
I'm about to
tired.
get out of here. I'm about to go handle some family stuff. So appreciate y'all. We didn't get that under, but everything else is looking pretty good. We still got the run line with the Dodgers. So if that comes out through, we'll be 4-1 for the day. So let me know, Dylan. Let the people know if we end up getting there. So
Hell yeah, we will.
all right, man. Y'all enjoy. Appreciate y'all holding down.
Appreciate you, Jimmy. Have a good one.
Later.
Arrivederci.
But then there were just two amigos in competition on Dana White's Contender Series. He told me to spread on the dog to cover myself. I could pay you with those wins, but I didn't do it.
Oh, it's not
Honestly, something
over.
I think we should do going forward. If we talk about it, we cap it. You know, I said I wanted the -1,000, but I also said I don't fucking really like it, but whatever. And I said it last week too. I mean, fucking, we need to start betting on some of these plus money spots. We really do.
Yeah, it's just stupid that fucking FanDuel is not. It doesn't allow me to bet this shit.
Yeah.
Like, why? Why not? I don't understand it. I think DraftKings does, but I don't fuck with DraftKings.
Wow, this guy's explosive too. Holy fuck.
Oh, old Steve Garcia's fighting this weekend.
He is fighting again.
I feel like he just fought, what, maybe 2 months ago, month and a half?
He got a knockout in his last victory, so he's ready to go again.
Yeah. He's -192.
And then it actually has moved significantly too. He opened around -130, -140.
Who's this Kyle Nelson?
Is it another Canadian Sniz? Little beady-eyed Kyle Nelson. He used to be a scrapper, but he's recently changed his style.
Oh, another good body shot. Curry just looks gassed.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both pretty tired, but Santos is still striking. Oh, nice.
I know.
uppercut.
Curry wanted to wrestle him here. If he loses that game, he's going to lose the striking battle. I knew that.
And he's taking some body shots there, just knocking, it's taking more and more energy out of him. I wonder what's going on the weekend we're in Vegas.
There's a fight night. I don't know
it's a
which one
fight-
it is. UFC
a fight
Vegas
night.
something, but some good fights on the card. Our guy Benoit Saint Denis, he's back on the card versus Renato Moicano. So that should be a fucking banger fight, actually.
Oh, it's the top of the 8th. They just locked up the fucking books too on this Phillies Blue Jays. They got a man on first and second. No outs.
Okay, this is getting greasy. I'll be right back, Sniz. I'm going to go refill my drink.
All right. Yeah, that looked like another round win for Santos there. So far, so good. The Cardinals and Brewers are still knotted up at 3. Top of the 9th. Top of the 7th. No outs, man, on 2nd and 3rd for the Yankees. They're down 1-0. Oh, they just tied it up. The Mariners are up 2-0 on the A's. The Diamondbacks are up 1-0.
Let's go D-backs.
Man on 2nd, 1 out.
Good God, y'all.
Spaghetti.
3rd and final round, Sniz. Man, I'm glad we're not playing for fucking odds today. You'd be up plus 1,300, bro.
No, it's just something like it's a fun little thing we would do.
I like that. Honestly, I fucking hate losing to you, but it is a fun game. The worst part is, like, I come up with the right cap and don't follow my gut. I said I don't like fading Brazilians, but I think I got to take this guy because we've already seen big wins tonight.
Right.
Just need to follow my gut. If it's even money, take the dog maybe. It doesn't matter. The price doesn't matter anymore. It's just $10 with a friend.
I'll be right back, Dylan.
All right. Sounds good. Will Curry's now trying to push him up against the fence. We'll see if he can pull something out of his ass here in round 3. I do think Santos is getting a little tired, but also so is Curry. I don't think he can get there. Yeah, he already broke away from it. Pop says no relief for Boston. Shake my damn head. So Curry tries for a takedown. 4 minutes left in round 3. He couldn't get it. He's probably feeling defeated right now. And Santos starts to fucking piece him up. I'm talking left, right to the body, leg kick, left, right again, jab, another jab, left, right, defends the takedown with a guillotine. Fuck, Santos is looking good, boys. Now, some guys in the chat earlier were on Santos props. Let's see if we can still get there. Will Curry now grinding him up against the fence. Dodgers now popped off. And Santos does get away from the fence again. 3 minutes left. Not looking good. But what is looking good, Phillies, Blue Jays, Marsh gets out. No more runs for Phillies. They had a man on 2nd and 3rd, but we're going to the middle of the 8th. Toronto back up to bat. They held through. Let's go. Curry is taking some big shots here, too. Big shots. He's looking defeated now. He looked up at the clock again. 2.5 minutes left. It's another big dog. That's a plus 800 dog. A plus 500 dog on this fight. Dana White's Contender Series is coming through today. Yeah. Damn. Who's the tribe? Let me know. I don't know what that is, Gary. Oh, man, this is desperation attempts from Will Curry is really all it is. And then he keeps getting reversed. Now a guillotine attempt from Santos. Will Curry ain't it. But please try to cap the capper because I did say all this. I said I don't like guys from Cage Warriors. I just had to take the numbers here. 1 minute left. Big move from Will Curry. He took the back. He's got an armbar. No, he doesn't. Oh, man. Yeah. Damn. "30 seconds left. Will Curry shooting for desperation takedowns again, pushing him up against the fence. Not going to be enough to get him the decision. Even if it was, still wouldn't get that UFC contract. So we'll see. Neither of these guys might get it going to decision, considering that we saw. All right, I'll let you know, Dave. Hey, gay boys. So long, gay boys. Middleweights go the distance. Sorry, featherweights. Showing respect to each other now at the end of the fight, trying to fucking hug and kiss each other like fucking gay boys, like Dave said. But if you go to decision in Dana White's Contender Series, you will not get that contract without a fight of the night performance. And that was not a fight of the night performance from either side, ladies and gentlemen. But plus 500 dog looks like he gets it done. One more fight. Flying knee. Yeah. I told you earlier in the fight, Laura Senko said it. Will Curry not good at dealing with pressure on the back foot. And what did he do? Pressured him, pushed forward. Maybe you guys need to listen to Laura Senko's breakdowns. I tell you. Yep, his eye is all busted up. Will Curry has a black eye. It's a clear win for the Brazilian. All three judges score it. 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Jordan Santos. Plus 500 dog. Damn, Sniz.
9-2, baby.
Your record is very impressive, but I said it earlier. I want to stop saying this kind of shit because it's stupid, but I was very tempted to take all the fucking dogs because I couldn't pick one of them out tonight, from a betting perspective. I said Dana White's Contender Series is for dogs. Haven't seen dogs yet in 3 weeks. Boom, here we are. So I hope somebody at least takes that advice and moves that forward for Dana White's Contender Series because it still is Dog City. It still is.
Yeah, and somehow the Blue Jays got out of that.
Hell yeah, they did.
That mess.
And then on top of that, the Diamondbacks now have 3 runs in the first inning. That fucking Diamondbacks team total minus 140, not looking so bad now.
Right.
It's something I've actually found, Sniz, like betting MLB, minus 130, minus 135, minus 140. They tend to cash. I don't know. Maybe it's just the spots that I'm picking. But like I said, these are trends that I'm following. Diamondbacks team total, Mets, Nerfies, and they're all kind of around that same spot, same price. So it tends to lead me towards coincidence, right?
Right.
But I'm a detective, and I can't believe in coincidence. But there's patterns and evidence to back it up.
If the Guardians win, Gary hits his season win total.
Hell yeah. Hell yes. Yeah, man, that was all Santos. That's crazy for a plus 500 dog, Sniz, to win by unanimous decision.
Right.
Just remember what I said. Don't fade Brazilians, okay?
Is
I
this
said it
week
before.
3 or 4?
Immigrant mentality, Sniz. These
Yeah,
guys, they just want it more. They fucking want it more. When it's a competition, they want it more. They fucking win. They need the money more than he does. Let's say it like that. This guy lived in the fucking ghetto. He just said favelas my whole life, worked my whole life to get here. What did the other guy do? Get born into money, trained in the UK? He never had to see the dirty slums of some street where he had to literally fight to survive. That's why we don't fade Brazilians in a nutshell. I train hard in Brazil. We believe in ourselves. Never give up. Eesh.
Never give up, never surrender. Come on. Guardians got the bases juiced. Top of the 8th, 2 outs. Let's go. Pirates still up
Let's go.
5-0.
I knew I had to take that spot. I can't believe you or Jimmy didn't take it because both of you kind of like taught me about this. Like you like Skeens, like I said, and then that leads to the Pittsburgh money line. And like I said, just wasn't the best bet today, but I took it late when I saw the line movement. Jimmy taught me that. Skeens, great pitcher. You taught me that, so I was like, let's go.
Yeah, he will be moving to. Well, if they get the job done, he'll be moving to 9-2 on the season.
That's incredible. I mean, it's right up there with the White Sox trend. He's winning 70 to 80% of the time. It's incredible.
That interpreter was like just creeping there.
That interpreter is the best in the business. He speaks multiple languages and he never fucks it up, Sniz. He is the man.
He was just creeping there, though. He had like a weird look on his face. Igor.
I've seen that guy. I know I don't really talk about translators a lot, but that guy is the fucking tit Sniz. I've seen him pick up every single word from a guy that was rambling for 3 minutes and fucking catch every word and repeat it like that. Like he's good. You got to be very smart to do that.
Siko, hey on, go.
Last fight of the night, Sniz, we got Igor versus Seok Hyun, judo-based fighter, but he also has great striking skills. Igor's minus 500. Seok Hyun Ko is plus 350. Earlier in the chat, Ramon did say he thinks another live dog at plus 350. It's Hyun Hung Ko. And at this point, I'd be tempted to not fade the dogs again. But it's your pick, not mine.
I like to watch the horses trot around.
It's not a bad idea. Like I said, that guy had a bad Tapology picture last fight. You saw him walk out in better shape than what, the research would tell you.
Guardians did get another run. It's 5-1 now. Still bases juice, 2 outs.
Let's go, Gardos.
And they just locked it up. What happened there?
Six 6-1. 7-1. They hit a double.
Quan, baby.
Let's go. Let's go. God damn. Igor Cavalcanti, big afro on this guy. God damn.
Is that really his hair?
He'll probably have it braided when he starts the fight. Number 80, baby. Oh, hell yeah, says Gary. Let's go. Yeah. Power ranking Sniz, your girl that got the knockout, Unesi Duben, number 1. First round knockout. She gets a contract. Number 2, Austin Bashi. Great performance. Number 3, Quillen by decision. Number 4, Jordan by decision. So out of 5 fights, if they finish tonight in the main event, I only see 3 contracts getting given out. Like I said, last season, Dana White made a lot of mistakes, and he has to clean up the business because of it. He gave out too many contracts. He's not giving out contracts for decisions unless it was fight of the night. I could be wrong. They might give the winner a contract, but the guy that lost the decision, absolutely not. Phew.
Let a titty pop out, Laura. TFO rolling.
She actually used to be a fighter, too, if you don't know Sniz. Laura Sanko, she wasn't actually a professional fighter. She fought at atomweight, 105 pounds. So that kind of weight class is gone now. That's why she gave it up. She's too small. But she was a professional fighter, so she does know her shit. I'm telling you, if you listen to one person on a UFC broadcast, listen to Laura Sanko. She just gave out all the bets just by casually mentioning it. This guy is, he's not good on the back foot, and he's a minus 500 favorite. I don't know. This other guy puts on the pressure. She casually mentions it if you listen. Hell yeah. Gary gave out a tennis bet. He liked Tiafoe, and Tiafoe was rolling. Nice work, Gary. Following that U.S. Open. It's a big tournament. You got to think these guys are going to play hard, Sniz. There's, I think, 15 million on the line.
This guy's got an interesting story.
Yeah, they always got to have some story.
Who's the fave here?
The favorite is... What's his name again? Give me 1 second. I can tell you Seong Hum Ko is the underdog at plus 350. Igor Cavalcanti, minus 500. So, same story as Chan Sung Jung. He was in the Korea. You get forced to work in the military, so he kind of had to give up his training. Had to go forced to work in the military for 3 years, but now he's 23 years old, back into full-time MMA training. So yeah, basically over there, Sniz, if you don't serve for your country, you're getting exiled.
Yeah.
Record is 10-2, 6 knockouts. He does have 2 titles in the middleweight division in Korea. Excuse me. Yeah, then Igor, he's 9-0 and finished every single one of his fights in round 1. Longest one was 4 minutes and 25 seconds, and then after that, 2 minutes 40 seconds. Every other one was about a minute to 30 seconds in round 1. And it looks impressive, but I really like to fade these guys that have all round 1 knockouts. It's tough, because like I said, I don't like to fade Brazilians again, Sniz, but these are both international opponents, so we don't have that North American versus an international opponent. Has an average fight time of 87 seconds, 100% finish rate, 7 knockouts, 2 subs. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belts, and his hair is not braided, Sniz. He's going to go in there with an afro tonight. Jesus Christ. This is the biggest hairdo I've ever seen, Sniz. This is crazy. I thought he would have it braided.
I thought it was fake. I thought it was fake at first.
Man, if he gets sweaty and the hair falls in his eyes, that's a problem. That's a big problem.
Well, I'm thinking Ko knocks the fucking afro off his head.
Well, they're walking into the ring now. I thought so.
Fucking Angels up
Jacare.
1-0.
What did the Angels do?
They're up 1-0.
Oh, that's okay. D-backs just hit their 4th run in the 2nd inning. Team total cashes already. Let's fucking go. Minus 140.
Dylan, and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
And I want to give a shout out to our guy Jimmy too, because he did say Arizona money line right before he left. But yeah, like I said, it's a trend that I've been talking about forever, and I just don't bet it. And I felt stupid about it. So I was like, fuck it. I'm jumping on the Arizona Diamondbacks team total today. I don't give a fuck. I've been talking about it, haven't been doing it. So fuck it.
Well, I'm going with the dog here.
Okay. I like your pick. Like I said, Ramon did mention that earlier in the chat, and fuck, I don't want to fade Ramon. But I'm forced to because I don't get a pick. So let's go, Sniz. This will be fun. And don't be nice to me. Don't be taking the dog just because you feel sympathy or pity. I don't want no pity bets, Sniz. No, I'm just joking. I know you wouldn't do that.
No.
Igor has a fucking 8.5-inch reach advantage. That's something I missed.
Yeah.
They did not show reach advantages on Tapology.
All right, we'll see if he gets another first round KO.
Actually, Tapology says 8.5 inches, but UFC is saying 9.5.
Yeah, I think it was 70 to 79.5.
Yeah. Tapology gave this guy an extra inch. I tend to believe Tapology over the UFC stats.
Like, why wouldn't you get your hair braided? I could just see that becoming. He already
I
went
said
like
that
this
too.
to get it out
No
of his
fighters
face.
do this. If his hair gets in his eyes, that's a big distraction, man. I just don't like it. It seems like a mistake a young fighter would do, you know?
Top of the third, one out. Dodgers down 1-0.
Yo, what the fuck happened over here, though? God damn it, Elizabeth. Phillies up 10-8.
Yeah. In the ninth, Blue Jays fuck up. They do have a shitty bullpen.
Yeah, I knew that too. Anytime I cash on the Blue Jays, I feel really lucky.
Ooh. We'll see if that reach advantage helps here.
Man,
So
fuck.
far,
8
it
to
really
7 down
hasn't.
to 8. What the fuck? They
Dodgers get one back. All right, tie ball game.
Cool.
Man on third, one out. Oh, nice little two-piece there. Look at it. And he's pushing his hair back.
Yeah, I was just supposed to say the same thing. He's already pushing it out of his eyes.
And he just took another strong left to the chin. Another left. And he's got his hands down. I don't know why.
I don't like that style. I don't.
Come on, Dodgers, knock another one in. And the guy on third, you can get a sacrifice fly here.
Yep.
Cole's really looking for that left. He was saying in his little interview, he wants to get him with the left.
He just pushed his hair out of his eyes again.
I think he busted his nose.
Oh, big swing from Hyun Ko.
He's
left, right from Cavalcanti.
didn't really look like it did too much, though.
Oh, I heard the sound of it, though. This guy's tough. Oh,
there's a good one. Yep.
shot him right in the back. What the fuck?
And then punched the cage. See.
The Korean Tyson. That's this guy's nickname. Fuck.
He's landing those lefts. Ko also did say he was going to knock him out in the second round.
Yeah, he said this guy's gonna look to knock me out in the first. If I get past that, I'm gonna get it done late.
Ooh, nice little uppercut there to end the round. Yeah, he busted up his nose pretty good, I think. He keeps touching his nose and his hair.
Yeah, like I said, I don't like that shit at all. It actually reminds me of Cody Garbrandt in the UFC when he was fighting TJ Dillashaw. He's just like he keeps adjusting his hair, and he's so worried about his fucking hair. It's literally a distraction. And like Cody Garbrandt's one of my most capped fighters. He did it on the Ultimate Fighter. He was beating TJ Dillashaw in a fucking tetherball matchup, okay? And he was getting confident, smacking him up. And then he got dunked into the water one time, and his hair got all fucked up. And then you saw him try to adjust his hair, and then he started paying too much attention to it. And then guys were like, shouting him, and I was like, "Yo, his mentality is fucked." Like I just knew it from that point, and it's been working on my UFC caps. This guy's the same. I said he should have had his fucking hair braided. Your hair's in your eyes, and it's a distraction. It is. Like I say it all the time. Even fighters say they get into promotions, like their businesses, making their own whiskey, moving on from the UFC. That's also a distraction. If you're not 100% focused at a professional fighting level, liable to get knocked out.
Right. Ooh, nice takedown.
Oh,
But he gets a takedown right back. Dodgers get another run. All right, 2-1. Man on first, 1 out.
let's go.
Let's take a look at Diamondbacks. Still 4-1. Going into the top of the third. Freddie Freeman's at bat. Come on, Freeman. How about a dinger?
And then Dodgers are up 2-1 now. 1 out, top of the third.
Going
Man
into
on
the
second.
Going into the bottom of the ninth in this Guardians game. I don't know if you bring out Class A. It's not a save situation with them being up 6 runs. And what the fuck?
Man, this is going to turn into a cardio game, Sniz.
And I would give the cardio to the to Ko. I mean, this other guy hasn't had to fight past a first round.
I would say, we haven't seen it from him, so you would have to give it to Ko, considering he's been there and this guy hasn't.
And he has, I just like the military background. Like,
yeah, I know. I mean, our guy Korean Zombie did the same fucking thing. They got to serve for their country, train, but they still want to follow their dreams. So he's like, "Fuck it, I'll go work in the military for 3 years, and then I'll come back and crush my dreams." Like, what a mentality!
nice flop.
What a fucking mentality that is,
Stuffs this takedown. The top of the third. Man, I'm first and third now for the Dodgers. 1 out. Come on, bust this open. Teoscar.
All right, yeah, it's totally flipped now. Your guys is minus 300 and Igor is plus 200. Man, I fucking hate myself tonight, Sniz. I said it was dog night. I could have cashed 3 dogs on this card.
Yeah.
Instead
Even
of
at
down another
$10
your
a
ass.
fucking Even at $10 a play. I mean, you'd be
Right?
up
I'd be up all the money, have enough to pay
almost
you
$200
back, and be profitable. No, so yeah, there was a plus 800, a plus
Kicked him in the
500, and then
nuts.
this guy was plus 350. So that's plus 1650 on the night. If you bet all 5 dogs, you'd be down 2. You'd be up 14.5 units.
Fucking nut kick.
I needed this one. This could favor my guy.
No, your guy fucking kicked him in the nuts.
Yeah, but Cavalcanti needs a break too. He's tired, so this is a rest for both. Look, he's gassed, dude. Oh, and fucking Ko says he's ready to get back in there after 45 seconds. He ain't giving him a break. What was that?
I don't know.
Okay. A little awkward start. Oh, he rocked him with a body shot, did Co.
Yeah, he
They're
did.
just trading.
Oh, yeah, he's just fighting,
How the fuck
swinging
are we
for
gonna
the
eat to
fences there.
body?
Another body shot. Be careful with putting your head down there, though. The dude does have a 9-inch reach advantage, and he gets the takedown. There is 2 outs, top of the third, 2-1. Dodgers, man, on first and third. Let's get another run in here. Come on, Will Smith. Let's get jiggy with it, Will Smith. Come on.
If there's anybody that I think could do it, it's Will Smith.
Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. The Guardians are up 7-1. Come on. Let's get that cash. Get this last out.
God, this is terrible. I knew it going into this fight too. I hated that you had the choice because Ramon liked the dog. I don't like a guy that's 9-0, all first round finishes. Now he's got to go up against an actual fucking contender for the first time. Like, I never liked those spots. But like I said, I've been staying off betting this, doing well on MLB tonight. So,
and the Angels got out of that, but we did get 2 runs. All right. Come on, though. Would have been nice to get another one there. The end of the second round.
yeah. Yep. You know, it's funny. The way we cap these fights, Sniz, we should really just bet on them instead of, like, still we'll bet against each other, play this game. But goddamn, the things that we say we should be betting on, man.
I wish I could.
Like, even when you told me, you're like, you should take this dog just to hedge yourself. Why the fuck wouldn't you take the dog too? We both like money.
Well, I don't have a book to bet it.
Fuck.
I'm not going
I'll
back
put
to
in some money for
Bovada.
you if you want. We can start $10 a fight and actually put the money down. If we both agree, I mean, fuck.
Yeah, he had some good lefts there. That body shot. Oh, it was a liver shot. And then he just went
He took
swinging
that,
for the
though. I mean,
fence.
most liver shots will drop somebody. He came right back and said, fuck that. That is so rare, Sniz. That's crazy. Like, usually liver shots drop you no matter who you are. You can't fight your own body. When your body says shut down, you're done. But he said, fuck that. I'm swinging.
They gave each other a hug before this round.
Oh, there should be respect here. Dogs might be barking again here.
We'll see. He's playing with his hair some more. Takedown.
Seeing simple things like that, Sniz. I know it's a ruthless, stupid cat, but I said his hair is in the way. He should braid his hair. He came out with the afro, and I was like, oh, God, I hated it.
Right.
And it just comes back to, again, look at this guy. Trained since he was 20 years old, okay? Got forced to go to the military. Came out of it, pushing to train again. He's not worried about his fucking hair. He cut it all off. That 10% that this guy gave to pushing his hair out of the way, it's a distraction. He tried to come out here and look cool and get a first-round knockout.
Right.
Try to pull the old Sean O'Malley, you know?
Yeah, there's only so many guys that can do that shit. And we cash the Guardians. That game is over. And Pops gets his 80 wins for the Guards. Cashed his future.
And
Good work.
TFL rolling for Pops. Let's go. He's just killing it tonight. Shout out to Pops. Run it.
Cash that shit. Let go.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I'll be back in 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
Probably less than a minute.
Put a little bit of ganji in my pipe.
So yeah, this tennis bet. Gary gave that out. It was plus 100. I watched it move to minus 120. That was a minus 800 last I looked. He's smacking the fuck out of Grigor Dimitrov.
Right?
People used to laugh when we bet on tennis, Sniz.
It's a good one. It's a good one too to live bet as well.
It
I
is. Like I
just-
said, he was minus 800. I just brought it up now. Sorry to cut you off, but this guy actually made a comeback, and you can get a decent price if you still want to take TFO. He's plus 150 to win the second set. It's 4-4. Grigor does have the advantage, but he's still minus 180 to win the whole game.
Top of the third, Diamondbacks 2 outs, bases juiced, up 4-1. Can they
Let
add
me ask
on
you
to
this.
that lead?
Let me ask you this, Niz. What made you take the dog tonight? Was it just that dogs were cashing, or did you think this guy really had a chance?
No, I mean I liked what I seen from their little breakdowns, and I
mean,
really
and-
wasn't too impressed with. All right, cool. You had first round knockouts. Well,
Exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah, it's honestly a pattern I've seen over and over. Even if
You
they
give-
do get the
you
first
give me
round
a
knockout
crazy
on Dana White's
Korean.
Contender Series, say okay, now this guy's 10-0, and now he's actually gonna go fight not a contender, real fucking champions. You see these guys come in with a knockout streak all in the first round. Looks so sexy, right, Sniz? But you have to fade it. I think you do.
I mean, and it's one thing too if you're a heavyweight, and that's happening, and you're just dropping people left and right.
Welterweight seems to kind of be the middle division. At 170, it's like you're not cutting too much weight, you're not gaining too much. Like, for
Yeah,
example,
it's
there's
kind of
like
your
young-
natural body,
yeah, like for example, younger fighters are in flyweight, bantamweight, featherweight, and then older fighters you get to lightweight, heavyweight, right? But welterweight's kind of the middle ground, even though middleweight is whatever. Like Kamaru Usman, he was able to hold the belt at 35. Leon Edwards at 35. And then if you look at other divisions, when champions are 35 years old, they don't hold the belt. 35 years old is the falling off. You do something else with your career, or you fuck off forever. But middleweight is kind of like that. Israel Adesanya just lost at 35 years old. But welterweight, the older guys are just dominating it. It's crazy. All right. Sniz, I'm going to give you your props right now. You're on fire tonight. Had we bet that shit, like you'd be up plus 1,600 on 3 dogs.
right.
Sure, I forced you to take some of those picks. But I mean, I said it too. I said I want to bet all the dogs tonight, but easier said than done, It was a lot of risk.
Yeah, and I think with the women too.
That one was the craziest. That's one I'm not going to make any excuses about. That was a bad loss. All of these were other really good fights.
Yeah,
Sure, they got their asses kicked, but that fucking plus 800 dog knocking that bitch out in the first round, that's performance of the night.
oh yeah.
And you don't see that in the women's division. I mean, we need women to knock people out. It hasn't happened. They're coming back. There is women that can knock people out, and put your hand down, Igor.
Diamondbacks are up 6-1 now.
Nice work, Sniz. Cash that dog. And shout out to Ramon Scott in the chat if he's still here. He did give out that pick earlier when the show started. He said, before we talked about any dogs, before we talked about it, he said, one dog that I want to pick out on this card, plus 350 on this guy. Ramon Scott, what a fucking man. And I told you, when you picked the dog, I said, I don't want to fade Ramon. That's a bad spot to be in.
So, was up 5?
I didn't win one tonight.
Was up
skipped-
5, right?
We
Beforehand.
skipped the first fight. You won 4 tonight.
What was it? 7 and 2?
Yeah. Yeah,
So
it's bad
11.
now.
11 and 2.
Fucking bad now, Sniz. God damn it.
Well, you will be getting the first pick next week.
I got to do some work next week, man. Fuck.
And that will be the halfway point next week. Right? Because it's 10 weeks.
10 weeks. You're right.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome because we'll have football and center series. Hockey will be starting.
Should be awesome. I hope you get a little bit distracted. Shit. No, honestly, I like the terms of this game. It's, harder to bet sometimes. You win some, you lose some, but it's been fun.
Well, and the dog last week in the main event won too.
Yep.
Well, I think it was a successful night. Now, if we can get the Dodgers run line and their team total, that would be sweepage. It would be a sweep.
Hell yeah.
Anything you are looking forward to the rest of the week, or
Rest of the week?
what's going on with the Fight Lounge?
We do have a fight night this week. I haven't looked into it yet. I think there's going to be some dogs again. Been pretty heavy on favorites. Like I said, I have to look into it. I like Gilbert Burns to survive in the main events. We see legends die all the time. Sean Brady, he got pieced up by Bilal Muhammad in the striking. Sean Brady did. Bilal Muhammad, we know he's mostly a wrestler. He turned to the striking game to beat Sean Brady and exposed him, Sniz. Gilbert Burns does have striking. He does have Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So at plus 150, I'm kind of leaning towards Burns. But what I want to do there is the over 1.5. Kind of bet on Burns to survive. That's a good way, I think, of betting on these legends to do their job but not win. Who else do we have on the card? Isaac Dalgarian. I just want to talk about him. He's been a prospect I've been following. He's minus 2,500. But the way to get around that, I think maybe around 2-3 finish. If Brandon can survive. I don't think he will. I think it's round 1 and it's juiced. Probably going to pass there. I thought our guy was on the card. Or is that next week? Steve Garcia, as we mentioned. Kyle Nelson, though, he's tough and he's a grinder. Steve Garcia is moving up in competition. That's hard. I don't know. Let me analyze this for a minute and I'll get back at you.
Hell yeah. Well, we got Thursday popping off. Week 1 is upon us here. The NFL. Chiefs and Ravens. I do need to get locked down the send out the fucking thing for the pick'ems this year. Need to get that out there. And but Thirsty Thursday. Join us here at Who-Bangin. Last week, your boy was Liddy. I was fucking
yeah.
wasted.
We talked about this earlier too, but we'll say it again. Johnny Gaudreau and his brother, terrible tragedy in the hockey world. Terrible tragedy. Shout out to their families.
Yeah. Yep.
But I'm gonna go get another drink. I'll be right back.
But yeah, Thirsty Thursday. Tune in. Who-Bangin. Put on the Thursday night football. Come hang. Let's cash. I will be on the Ravens. I don't know exactly how I want to go about that, whether it's going to be a pregame bet or whatnot. But I do like the Ravens here. I think they can grind it out. Grind out a win. Two very special QBs. Last year's MVP versus last year's Super Bowl MVP. Possibly a AFC Championship preview. Hopefully not. Hopefully my Browns can get there. But it's going to be a fun night. It's going to be a fun night. And then also Friday, there's NFL football going on a Friday night. Packers.
We have decisions here, Sniz. Sorry to cut you off. Dana White saying they went at it. Great fight. We'll see. The winner gets it with the contract. Quillen Salkild gets it. Obviously, your girl got it. That was the first contract, first round knockout. Austin Rashi.
I think
Finally touted. Great hype. Literally showed every aspect of his game, says Dana. Thought there was a lot of times when you could have finished the fight, but you didn't. But he did push the pace, and you showed that you could dominate in every single one of those areas. He's 22 years old. Excited to see how he grows. You do.
I thought he did finish him. He choked him out.
Yeah. I don't know. He was kind of like, you took your time. It was a nice finish when he got there, though. We'll go 4-1 dog on Jordan Santos.
Do they all get a contract?
Dana White said you came in with the attitude, how dare you make me a 4-1 underdog?
I would have liked to seen a finish in that one. I gave him a contract. I think if those guys get it,
I think everybody gets one tonight.
Yeah.
So, dude, these are the guys he's looking for. Young guys. It doesn't matter. They went to decision. He wants young guys. That's what this fucking series is about.
I thought Cole showed good poise.
Absolutely, he did.
Knew his opponent's strengths. And did what he
The
had.
reason lots of these guys are getting the contracts is because they were underdogs. Even though it went to decision, they won as underdogs, so that they're going to get that.
Right.
There. What's funny is this guy doesn't speak Englishness. He's still sitting there with his hands like this, like, oh my God, what happened? I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
Like,
somebody
just
tell
giving
me.
him full praise, and he's like, oh, did I get it? I don't know. Yeah, you got it. Yeah! The whole time he didn't understand any of it until he was like, you get the contract. Hell yeah. He trains with the Korean Zombie too, Chan Sung Jung. I mean, that guy, he's a killer, right? But beyond that, he's a good man. What he wants to do is raise his Koreans. So he started his own gym, and he's training these guys now, you know. So if you
Right.
train with Chan Sung Jung, they all have the same fucking style. Like, deadly, get in there, don't give up. And they all were in the Korean military too. Like we said that before, the military makes them tough. Those guys did serve their time and then went back to training at 23 years old. Very hard to do. So we'll take this moment, Sniz, give the shout out to the men, the women that have served all over the country, America, Canada, and Korea, all over the world, doing what they have to do to make their countries safe. Support the troops, everybody. Hell yeah.
What a beautiful thing. Well, that's going to wrap it up for tonight.
I was going to say, we're going to sit around. I mean, the Dodgers is in the second half. That's the only bet we have live. Other than that, Arizona Diamondbacks, they're already cashing. So, yeah, I think we should wrap it up.
Yeah, buddy. Good luck to everybody else and the rest of their action. Have a great night. It's been fun. Adios.
Yeah.
See y'all on Thursday.
Peace.
Thursday. Boom.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling.